Oh shit. Yo, good to see you guys. Hello, welcome back, everybody. It's good to see you guys. Welcome in. Hello. Good to see you, Legion. Middle of the day stream today. Welcome back, everybody. It's good to see you. Good to Poggy. Good to meet you. Good to see you. Welcome in. Hello. From the top, good to see you. Angel, grass here first. And also, thank you for your dailies. Appreciate you. Ender, thank you for the resub. 9 months. I won't say it, but everyone's thinking it. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Let's go. Oh, shit. Let's go. Good to see you, Rayra, as well. Welcome in. Good to see you. 89. Welcome in. Good to see you. Sakuya, good to see you. Hello. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to see you guys. Haru, good to see you as well. Gail V, first time. Just followed you after this Stellar Performance Hall Marches. Dude, thank you so much for dropping by. Appreciate you. 07. No unholy stream. I mean, I might still stream later today if it so holds, because we have a lot to do. We have a lot to do, everybody. It's good to see you. Wow. What do we name the kid? You could name the kid. I'm not paying child support. Do whatever you want. Watt, good to see you as well. Welcome back. It's a daytime stream today, guys. Because I just got a call telling me that at this point in time, everything, other than some stress testing, everything should be fixed. I literally got the call like 30 minutes ago. And so what do I do other than go live? I fucking ran. I sprinted to my PC. My PC's been off, guys. My PC's literally been off for so long. I've been like either touching grass or touching grass, or like on my laptop or some shit like that. Just like not doing work. I've just been too sad to do work. Because why does it matter, right? The cats are doing well, actually. One of my cats is he's oh boy. You want to hear about the cats? One of my cats has like some kind of world-ending. It's like if my cat isn't attended to, the world will explode. So that I need to like physically upkeep this cat. Otherwise, you will all cease to exist. So you're welcome, first and foremost. You're welcome. I know it's a tragedy upon me. It's so hard being Lezu Shen, guys. No, he has some kidney. He's like pre-kidney disease, or like kidney disease light, or whatever it is. It's like very low intensity, whatever. But he needs to be on like a different diet and whatever. And so, he needs to be fed on time. And I need to like sit there and watch the cat eat the food and make sure the other cat doesn't steal his food, because my other cat is not a problem. They don't get stones, actually. This is like something a little different. A different kind of kidney related issue. But I need to sit there and like watch the cats eat the food, because one of the cats needs the special food and the other cat doesn't. And I'm not about to feed both the cats the special food. Why? Because it's like a special food that comes in a can, like from the vet. It's a prescription. And I want you to hold on. Come here, guys. How much you think this food costs? Come here. How much do you think this food costs? One can. One can. $60 a can, if I recall. No, it's not that crazy. It's like $4 a can. Okay? It's $4 a can, and they come in like packs of 25. So every 25 cans is like $100. And my other cat is fine, so he doesn't need that food. So am I gonna feed both of the cats the same food? Fuck no. There's no way. There's no way that's happening. Okay. I'm not feeding both of my cats $100 plus a month. $200 plus a month. So I have to watch them eat it so that one cat can get one food and their cat can get the other food. And then that's why I was like, I made a tweet earlier. I was like, is it fine, guys, if I like at 7 o'clock I'd take a longer intermission, because it needs to happen, right? But yeah, the cats are good. The cats are good. They're healthy. They're enjoying their life. Actually, they're healthier than they probably have ever been in their life. And now they refuse to eat dry food too, so that's really fun, because they're like, they've tasted the decadence, the luxury of moist fucking like crushed pate, and now they can't eat anything else. They're like, dry food? Fucking get this fucking breadcrumb shit out of here. Kick it to the curb. And so, because usually those bags are like, you know, like huge ass bags of food, and it's like $30, and it's like a gigantic bag, and you're like, okay, $30 can last us like a month plus, you know? But now that they tasted the canned shit, it's a life of luxury. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. They now that they tasted it, man. They've tasted the nasty. It smells terrible too. But you know, allegedly the brand they were buying from, Royal Canin or whatever, apparently they have like very high standards for their facilities, and it's probably actually cleaner than a lot of human food places, actually. So I guess if worse comes to worse, if like the apocalypse comes, I'm eating out of the can too, right? That's crazy. That's crazy. Especially when you post a cat pic, dude. I love my cats too, man. I mean, you know, that's what it is. What it is. Would you go to these extents if you didn't enjoy your cat? I'm actually like really sad because some people just like give up their cats too, which like sucks. I hear like a lot of stories about that from Hina, which is like people go to their vets and like, I can't afford this shit, or like I don't want to afford this shit, and they just like send it to the curb. I'm like, man, cats eat better than me, dude. Honestly, same sometimes, but also like I like eating trash, like I enjoy eating trash. It's different, like not by choice. It's not by like necessity. I could eat much healthier. I do actually. I started eating. I started taking like smoothie bowls, and I went to this place and I bought a smoothie bowl. Okay, it was like a nice little smoothie plus like granola, fucking like fresh fruits, coconut shit, chia seed, whatever. It's like the whole, you know, protein focused, whatever, like some sports shit. And I had it once. And I was like, shit, man, this is kind of good. This is kind of fucking good, you know? And but the bowl was like fucking $19. And it like barely filled me for like one meal. I'm like, $19 fucking dollars? There's no way I'm paying $19 for a smoothie bowl. And so I just went to the store and I bought all the fucking ingredients. And now I can make like one of them for like $2-3. Like, why the fuck am I paying $19 per fucking bowl when I can make it myself to the same effect? It's literally the same thing. I'm not a fucking, you know, I'm not a fucking Neanderthal. I can figure it out. Oh, fucking press down the fucking magic bullet blender. Who gives a fuck? No. Yeah, I've been eating pretty healthy, all things considered. But every once in a while, you know, I would like a little bit of trash. Like today, I had some trash. And I thanked myself for it. Guys, if you just always eat healthy and always eat like a balanced fucking meal, you're gonna find trash like fucking I ate like half a bucket of KFC popcorn chicken. That's fucking trash, dude. It's literally garbage in like a thing, but I mean, came with like a huge thing of gravy, and I ate like not even half the gravy thing. So I'm probably gonna buy some potatoes and like use the gravy for a mash afterwards. Like, let's be honest, you know, like fast food shit is like garbage. In that case, I love trash. Dude, me too. I also love trash. Stand by being able to serve you a bowl of ranch. Dude, new viewers from... If you came in from Hollow Marches, you probably have no idea. New Hollow Marches viewers, you have no idea. But I guess we'll just start off strong, okay? The regulars know. The new viewers have no idea. But the regulars do know. Sometimes, when I'm feeling a little feisty, Automod Katya, man, for bullying. You better watch out, Ender. Held a message for reason bullying. I'll allow it this time because I'm so nice. Added permitted a term, motherfucker. You're welcome. Yeah, so sometimes I'm feeling like really like... It's late at night. It's late at night, okay? And I'm like... I could go for some fridge diving. And sometimes that means eating a pickle. And sometimes that means, you know, like something, you know, some small like one-off, like grab a handful of like shredded cheese. You know, that's the normal shit people do. But other times I'm like, I need a little bit more like kick. And so I'll go for like a spoon of like sriracha. I'll like take a spoon and like sriracha it. Like just squirt sriracha on the whole spoon and then just like eat a sriracha thing. And then I'm like, sick. I'm living the life, man. I'm living it up. And then sometimes I need a little more substance. And so, you know, the ranch is there. I love ranch. I love ranch. And I'm like, but ranch is not the same thing as sriracha. Like, I can eat a spoon of sriracha and be happy. I can't eat a spoon of ranch and be happy. Like, ranch is a lot of like this like buttery, like smooth, creamy taste. It needs a little bit like a something solid. And so, what better way to eat ranch than to take a few slices of white bread and then like use it as like a vehicle, like a spoon. You know those like spoons, those like edible spoons they used to always sell? It's like, here's a cookie spoon for your ice cream. And then after you eat your ice cream, you like eat the spoon. Genius shit. Here's a spoon for your ranch dressing. And it's like a piece of white bread. Untoasted? Yeah, untoasted. Well, if you toast it, then it's like, it's hard, you know? But if you leave it untoasted, then it like, it's still, you know, it's like pliable. It's like malleable. It's like you can influence it. And so when you dip the untoasted bread inside the ranch, sponge. So one dip equals more ranch. Untoasted. You pick it up when I'm putting down. It's like, what is that one commercial, like the Scrub Daddy? It's like that, but with ranch. If you dig through his Twitter, there's a video of him doing it. I mean, I'd rather you not dig through my Twitter and see that. Oh man. Yeah. My bad. My friend who puts mayo, dude. I have a friend who puts like cheese, like shredded cheese, on rice, and people got her case for it. And so I just never divulge my story. But like, you know, most people here, unless I start doing like meet and greets and shit, and you guys will all come out. I guess if you guys come out, I'll be very thankful. I'm just saying. Unless I start doing those, chances of you seeing me in real life is probably zero. Yeah. Oh man, I was terrified the little bit of kick was about the ranch. No. I'm a very heavy spice person. I'm from China. I am the Chinese. 早上好，中国. No. And I do love I mean, I'll be honest, like, Sichuan cuisine is like my fave. But that's just because I like dying. And I'm not a... I was gonna say, I'm not a corporate streamer, so I can say that. Wow, guys. I'm free. Life is good. Life is good, dude. I was watching the stream, and then, like, whenever, like, they make a joke like that, they like profusely apologize to the chat. I'm like, man, I forgot what it's like to live under the code of honor. All corporate streamers are like... All corporate streamers are like Oath of Devotion Paladin. You think about it. The more you think about it, the more it makes sense. And so when they do wrong, they have to apologize to their god. It's because everyone has at least one weird snack. I agree. No, I'm not. I don't mind judging. Thai spicy level of mapo tofu hits. Dude, I love mapo tofu. Mapo tofu might be my favorite food, like, ever. It's just so easy. It is just so easy and so good. Dude, mapo tofu comes together in, like, literally 5 minutes. It's like, if you're craving mapo tofu, like, you can get it. You can go and get it in, like, 5 minutes. Just toss, man. It literally, like, finishes cooking, like that. Whereas, like, if you like crave, like, an eggs Benedict, like, yeah, brother, some days I crave eggs, you know, like salmon, eggs Benedict, fucking hollandaise sauce. Good luck, man. I'm in the kitchen for like 40 minutes. It's bad, man. Cause like the night before, right? I buy salmon in bulk, like frozen, and so like locks, like you know, like smoked salmon or whatever. So I'll buy the smoked salmon in bulk, frozen, and then I have to like defrost the salmon, and then I'm like, all right, the night before, for like the whole night basically. So it's like ready to have the next day. And then in the morning, I'm making like poached eggs, which like takes a few minutes for the water to boil, and they need to like unboil the water so it doesn't fuck up your egg. And then you know, the fucking hollandaise sauce. Fuck hollandaise sauce. Okay, fuck the who made this sauce? John Hollanday. You're a bitch, man. You're a hoe. Just fucking stir my arm off for like 20 minutes. Like I don't want to get a blender just to make hollandaise. Like, poached eggs are easy. You just dip it in the fucking water. It's like soy sauce ball sack. Like that kind of ease of access. But the hollandaise sauce itself is where the pain is. I mean, granted, you can make like a big batch, and like if you store correctly, you can use it throughout the week. But I don't eat that thing more than like once a week. So I'm only making enough for like one sitting, and so it's kind of a waste of effort, man. I don't want that to make sense, but yeah, it does make sense. Some of Oath of the Crown, some are Oath of the Crown, some are Oath of Devotion, some are Oath of... Fuck. Oh, God. I don't know what else is in base. Like, they didn't port over like half the Paladin's base. I think they ported over Devotion, they ported over Vengeance, they ported over Ancients, and like one other, I think. The analogy is, you hate it because it's great, man. You hate it because it's good. Graduated VTubers, Oathbreaker VTubers. Dude, I saw an Oathbreaker VTuber come out today, man. There's an Oathbreaker VTuber that just like appeared today. I always find it crazy, those like fan accounts that like really keep track of their Oshis. Some guy posted a picture of like the person's new account. I'm not gonna say who it is. But they posted a picture of the new account, and they're like, they're back. And I'm like, what the fuck? And the screenshot, it had 2 followers. Like, This guy sniped the Oathbreaker VTuber's new account. Like within the millisecond. I was like, how did you... How did it even happen? How did you do that? Like, what the fuck, man? You got my brand new sketchbook. Nice, let's go, dude. Let's go. Enjoy that brand new sketchbook. Love a feeling of a new sketchbook. Are you the kind of person that like needs to buy new sketchbooks like all the time? Or do you feel like it's okay to like, or are you the kind of person who like wants to finish a sketchbook all the way through? Two genders, man. Truly a bi-gender world. Finish sketchbook, halfway through new sketchbook. I'm telling you. Ancients, Devotion, Vengeance, Glory. Yeah. I've been reading up on it again. I've been trying to keep up with the new stuff because there's a lot that changed. A lot that changed, and a lot of classes that have not been released yet. Although I did see the UA. The UA for the next wave of classes. The next wave of subclasses that come out. Which is, it's a subwave of... Dude, they're releasing... I'm serious, guys. They're releasing subclasses in D&D now, like fucking VTubers. The next wave of D&D subclasses is like is a horror-themed... Like, it's all like the dark classes, you know? Like Shadow, Sorcerer, Undead, Warlock... Phantom, Rogue... Like they're releasing them like in flavor version now. Grave Cleric is the next batch. The way a fan reads a bit like a stalker. Dude, I'm serious. This is crazy. And respectfully so. I can't wait for their debut. Great, I have to check the UA Artificer We're Not Cooked. I'm kind of curious. I might check this out. I might check it out like today and just like chat and chill and do whatever. Because I've been meaning to. Power game a little bit. I've been thinking about it. I mean, not too much to think about, but I also want to like do the work, you know, in case I do end up being able to come back and like also like level and stuff like that. Because we all did hit level 2 and I think the other boys are going to hit level 2 as well. And so, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how that's gonna go. But I got lucky. I'm very, very lucky because I only had to like spend one day as level 1. Because I'll be honest, I need at least like level 2. Like ideally level 3 is like the, you know, I like a lot of options. As somebody who's like played a lot of D&D, I like level 3 start because like I already know everything, right? I think there is like a charm to like everyone being so squishy. It's like very like dark, you know, like everything is scary because everything could one-shot you and you could just die. Like your last game stuff's card, but yeah, dude, that one's crazy. But yeah, like there is a charm to like early level stuff. But at my point, you know, I'm like, I played everything. And so I want to get to the part where like my character is a character. So we might just do D&D stuff today, guys. Like watch, like look at the new UA stuff. Because there is new UA for Artificer. There's UA for the new wave of subclasses. The new debuting VTubers, man. Yeah. So both wanting to play Explore System outside of D&D. I'm very, very lucky, guys. Because I play... Okay. I have a friend group, a long-time friend group. That, you know, we played a lot of games together. Also, ads are starting in... Wait, ads are starting in 1 minute? Why? Hold on. Before I, you know, we started, like, talking real shit. Hold on. Why is it starting in... that? What? Dude, what the fuck, man? Okay, I see. I see what has happened. Twitch has decided to reset my settings. Twitch has decided, like, fuck you, Lazy Shan. We're gonna run an ad, like, an ad break every half an hour now. It's like, what? Fuck, okay. Well, we'll be back in 1 minute. Now, for those of you who are not subbed, if you're subbed, we're gonna keep going. We're not gonna stop. But if you are not subbed, well, you know, add hell for a minute. Okay. I watched the Hollow Marches Dnd campaign you was in. Oh shit! Did you actually watch the episode? That's sick, man. Did you enjoy? Did you enjoy the episode? Do you have a good time with the Hollow Marches? I mean, it's exciting for me because it's like it's like a new environment. I can like feel, you know. I think we're only scratching the surface as well, but I can feel like the amount of work that has gone into the world. We know how you feel about one of your characters. No, I'm obsessive, man. I'm very obsessive with like thinking and designing and like all the cool stuff. I watched the live one. I enjoyed the. Did you watch? Oh, you watched it live. Watching the Easy Ring because your vibe makes it so much fun. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm always like very. I don't know how to say. I'm very like particular with the way I am. And I feel like I'm always like scared as well to... I'm a bit of a yapper, you know? I'm a bit of a yapper. And so... I'm always scared to like fucking storm off. As a... If you play like card games, you'll know what that means. But like... I'm always scared to like fucking go, you know, like when it's my turn, I'm like, okay, it's my turn. Pop the fuck off, you know? Hey, welcome in, Ajax. Good to see you. Welcome. Great to have you in the piece with us today. Wowza. Five minutes, guys. Okay, I went back. It was more like 3 minutes. It did feel like a long time though, but since I did say kind of slowly. Hey, good to see you. Welcome in, Skylark. Skylar Caputo. I got it maybe the second time. Second time's the charm. Okay, ads are over, guys. Ads are over. We're so back. Sick champ. Yeah, I'm a big yapper myself as well. Yeah, I storm off a lot. And I like to like write out like a lot of stuff to go along with my flavor and stuff. And I go so far, actually most of the time it doesn't show. But like in the Friday campaigns, I've rewritten like all of the abilities to be like flavored, and that comes with like its own, you know, so that I can remember like all of them. Because usually it's like description, right? It's like you like, let's say like lightning whatever, it's like you shoot lightning or whatever, but like I've changed it so it reads like flavored towards my character. But as I was saying, yeah, I'm like super lucky because I have a friend group that I've been friends with for like a long time, like 8 years, like way before VTubing, and we've been through like the thick of it together. But that being said, we're all very interested in D&D because we're all voice actors. We're all very interested in D&D. And so we picked up Curse of Strahd together, and from front to... Well, actually, we had a campaign before that was Homebrew World, and that fell through a little bit, but we're like, you know what? We'll give it another shot. This time we'll try like a fully fleshed out module instead. So we picked up Curse of Strahd together. We finished Curse of Strahd together. That was like a 2.5, 3-year campaign. Because obviously we're all busy, right? But we finished Curse of Strahd like 3 years. And at that point in time, we've probably played like 2 or 3 full campaigns together. And we're like, it's time to put down. But this is before 5.5. But we're like, it's time to put down. Time to put down 5e. You know, it's just fuck. It's all fucked. And so we decided to pick up Pathfinder instead. And so we're playing a new Pathfinder game. It is a module for Pathfinder called Season of Ghosts, which ironically is like Chinese, Japanese, Korean. It's like what kind of like what Americans think like Asia looks like. It's like a mishmash of like those 3 countries, like culturally. Plus like some Tibetan stuff as well. It's like a huge mishmash of stuff. And but it's like that setting, but Curse of Strahd again. And so we accidentally kind of like fucking stumbled into Curse of Strahd 2. But now with like yokai and like spirits and whatever. Hey, thank you so much, Sakuya. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And obviously, again, like you guys, you know, please be mindful of your own funds as well, like how much you guys have for yourselves. Always much more happy to have you guys, you know, enjoying yourself as well. But we started playing Pathfinder recently. And that's been so fun. And I feel bad, dude, because like all I want to do is talk about Pathfinder. And so, I was in call. No, don't be sorry. I mean, I really appreciate like everything, guys. It's all good. It's all good. Please take care of yourselves first, okay? Before anything else, please take care of yourselves. That would make me the happiest. We have like some regulars that like, you know, have since graduated our stream as well. And they'll come back every once in a while. They're like, hey, you know, I got a job or whatever. Like, fucking kick it to the man. That's amazing. And they're like, yeah, you know, I watched the stream while I was studying for this class. Now I'm graduated. Now I'm like doing work. And like, that's fantastic. I've been playing TTRPGs for 5 years, but never actually played an official module. Dude, I think like it's great to play a module because like everything's taken care of it for you. It's kind of like going on like a vacation at a resort. It's like everything is taken care of it for you. So you don't have to, you know, like they tell you what classes you can pick or like what classes they recommend. They tell you like what levels, you know, you'll be staying for. They kind of give you like all the characters are already fleshed out. All the things are fleshed out. The characters, you know how they're gonna act. And so it's like the world building is all done for you. So it's like if you want to just like fucking snap and go, like I think a world where we had to design something for Pathfinder would be too much. And so a module for us is like perfect. And if you're a new player or like, you know, you want to spice it up a little bit, you're like, you know, you guys like world building, you want to spice it up a little bit, I actually think it's a good idea to try a module just to see. I showed a module because I hate world building. Strahd is a good one. I mean, Strahd is like the go-to, I feel. And I think also like a big inspiration for like a lot of, you know, media today is all in Curse of Strahd. I think it's cool too, like how Strahd connects with like Vecna and like all the other stuff. But that's not here nor there. But yeah, we started playing Pathfinder. And in the meantime, I got picked up. Right before we finished Curse of Strahd, I got picked up by another VTuber, Alpha Aniki, who was like, hey, you want to play in my D&D live show? And I'm like, fuck yeah, I want to play in a D&D live show. And so every Friday we play D&D. We try to play every Friday. It's not possible with VTubers. Especially not like especially not like VTubers who are also voice actors. So that group has like a lot of voice actors in it. So Alpha Anarchy is Jonas Scott. He is voice actor of a lot of video games and anime. And we also have Scylla Aria, who is Aiden, who also voices in a lot of stuff. Ben B, he also voiced in a lot of stuff. They basically everyone voicing a lot of stuff, and then people who don't voice in a lot of stuff, aka me. I mean, granted, like Grizz is in a lot of stuff. He runs Just Roll With It, like some of the Just Roll With It stuff, and he's in like all of them. So he's like the Just Roll With It guy. Some like D&D podcasts already, and then Juzo is also a VTuber. I think Juzo wants to get into more voice stuff too, but that group is like voice actors plus, retired voice actor me. Oh man. And so I was blessed to be able to join that group as well, so I can play D&D and also play Pathfinder. And then the other day, Ruse was like, "Hey, you want to play in this?" 'Cause I've been trying to get Ruse into something after we played Monster Hunter together. Actually, I was very like surprised too, because when Wilds came out, I always knew that he was like a big Monster Hunter fan. So when Wilds came out, I was like, "Hey, would you like to play Wilds with me?" I could probably like we'll see who it is. And he's like, "Yeah, man, I'm down." And then I'm like, "Okay, you'll be playing with." And so I managed to get him, and then I'm like, okay, who else would be like into it? And I saw that Joel was playing a lot, so I'm like, "Hey Joel, you want to play?" And he's like, "Yeah, sure, man." And then I was like, I saw Sakuna was on it too. I'm like, "Hey Sakuna, you want to play it?" And he's like, "Yeah, man, I'm down." And so we're all playing fucking Monster Hunter together. And then I was trying to get him into like some other thing. I was trying to get him to play Repo, but our Repo plans kind of fell through. But he was like, "Hey, you want to fucking play my D&D shit?" I'm like, "Fuck yeah, I want to play your D&D shit." So I'm just like fucking lucking around, like counting my blessings, like falling headfirst into Dungeons and Dragons campaigns. And I'm not gonna say who's gonna fucking say no. Who in the right mind is gonna say no to more Dungeons and Dragons? You gotta be out of your mind. I think personally. He's got into Vigilantes. Yo, that's sick, man. That's sick. Just some voice over there. Yeah, they're all voice actors now. It ain't me. Trying to DM me a thing to go with the module. Probably Strahd. Strahd's a good one. Strahd's a good one. I would say, if you're gonna do Strahd, I would skip Death House. And I would. There's a guy on Reddit who's like kind of made like a Strahd revised, which is like a supplementary package to Strahd that like changes around some of the problematic parts or the parts they feel was boring. And I think we played Strahd revised off this Reddit guy, and it was a lot of fun. And I think like based on what I heard about the changes, like they changed the game for like the way better. Like a lot of the changes were like way better. And so, I mean, granted, it's like a really old module, so obviously it could be improved. But still, like, stands the test of time for sure. Yeah, I would say. Let me see if I can find it. Fuck, I don't know if I can find it. But it was a guy who, like, change up a bunch of stuff. It's not like the one that I don't think it's Reloaded. I think it's or maybe it is. It might be called like Curse of Strahd Reloaded, something like that. But they've changed around like a bunch of stuff. Not exactly sure if that's the one, because I might be wrong. I'm just be leading you on the wrong path. Revamped or something like that. But like there was a lot. They made a lot of changes to like the setting and some of the characters to give the characters more depth, and it was a lot of fun. So definitely try that one too, if if it so pleases you. Oh, not revamped. It was a guy on Reddit who like did it all himself. It's not the official one. It's like some guy. And it's always like the some guys who do like the best work, you know? It's always the some guys who like fucking kill it. They're like, yeah, that's me. Just fucked it up crazy style. But yeah, I'm very happy. I'm counting my blessings for sure. And like, so that's also why, you know, like when I get into like a campaign, I spend a lot of time. I spend a lot of time thinking about the details and stuff, because like they put a lot of effort into it. Like when I played in Marches, and I was getting the rundown of some of the lore stuff, I'm like, you know, I sat him down and I'm like, hey, tell me like everything there is about this world that you can. And he gave me like so much details about like the politics of certain areas and like the characters and some prominent figures and like some of the wild, like endemic wildlife and stuff like that. I'm like, damn, you guys went fucking crazy. And so like, if you're gonna put so much effort into the world, like even if it's like a funny campaign, because obviously the boys are like funny, you know. Obviously the boys are funny, but even so, I'm like, even if it's funny, I should put some effort in, right? At least like a fraction of the effort you put in to like respecting it and like, you know, implementing a character into the world and shit like that. Because they're getting a be safe, be quick, be good. That's a good saying, man. That's what you guys were buzzing about in the Discord. It's a good slogan. And that's why he's top. But yeah, I kind of wanted to, now that we're talking about D&D, I want to look at the UA stuff. I want to look at the UA stuff. Okay. Artificer UA. And also the horror. The horror arcana. 1 week ago. Okay, cool, sick, man. How do I do this? Hold on. Apparently there's like another UA that just came out. Yeah. Horror subclasses. There's Ebron stuff, Artificer stuff. Okay, we're in it. Me and Joel have more grounded characters. We actually balance the HM. Yeah, dude, I think that's cool. They even got a gen name. Yeah, the Horror Arcana. Yeah, I definitely think, like, I mean, for myself, right, I'm more of a grounded player for sure. I'm more of like the grounded player because I like, you know, the way that I design characters is very like particular, and which is also why like I do a lot of work off camera and I do a lot of work without the DM, because otherwise like they would be sitting with me for like 7 hours. I do a lot of window shopping. I do a lot of like, you know, I the way that I work is I put everything in a basket and then I slowly like throw out stuff that doesn't work. And so the session 0 between me and him designing Ananda was like 5 hours long. I mean, granted, the one with Joel was also 5 hours long, but that's because Joel was a new player, and he like physically didn't know like what he wanted. Probably, I just spent like most of the time sitting there in silence, like looking at stuff and like reading stuff. I'm like, well, that could be something, and like deciding. So I'm a big window shopper. And so I like to window shop like in the privacy of my own home, because then I don't feel like I'm a bother. You know, because he's a fucking busy guy. Okay, I'm a fucking indie VTuber. Okay, I could go live the next day and stream fucking whatever the shit. This guy's got like okay He's gotta like approve shit like weeks beforehand. Like I would never survive. I would never survive what that guy does. Can you imagine? Like, oh shit, I want to play this game that comes out like, you know, like half a year later. Better start like prepping for it now. Fucking kill me. So like big respect, and like also like I want to like respect his time. And so we'll do a little bit of shopping afterwards as well, probably. But like all the UA stuff, I want to look. I'm kind of scared to look at the Artificer UA actually, because the Artificer UA could be something. There's 3 UAs to look at, so we might just do like a UA like looking stream. And just have a good time. And like, you know, riff off and look at the cool changes. But yeah, I think I picked, you know, a grounded character. And Joel, I think, like also, you know, I think he really wanted to pick a grounded character as well because he hasn't had a chance to really roleplay that much. And so he's like, this is a chance for me to roleplay. And yeah, I think he knew like the kind of person that I am. And so he's like, this is the perfect opportunity. Finally, I get to roleplay. And so Bob's your uncle. 2 grounded guys and like 3 fucking hooligans. Plus Hani, of course. Who's like, what the fuck is his deal? But yeah, you know, like, I scrolled down some of the holomarches, like, the hashtag. And I was like seeing all your guys' creations and seeing all the, you know, here's my monster, here's my whatever. I'm like, damn, dude. You guys went crazy with it. It's kind of like sick. It's super like cool to see like all your stuff. Also, the artwork that you guys did for my character, dude, holy shit. Holy fuck. And you guys basically got it too. Like, basically, got the look down like Pat. I will say, like what I envisioned was pretty close. Let me see. Yo, here for all much like Lisa's play style. Check out, yeah. If you like my play style, you definitely should watch SOW Shadows of Revelda, which is like basically everyone in there is like my style to some extent. Of course, we're all like kind of goofy too, but I'm kind of curious to meet the other characters in Marches, dude. Like all the 3 guys that were there before me who like were all naked. Like, why the fuck were they all fucking naked? I mean, I did watch the episode previous. But did I... But I still don't understand why they did some of the things they did. It was a wild night. I was like listening to all of them. I was like, is this for Marches? I asked him. I'm like, is this for Marches? Because... if it is, then I'll go back and watch like all of the previous sessions. And he said, you don't gotta do that. And I'm like, I gotta do that. And I watched the sessions. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening here? What is going on, man? Do you have a link? Yes, I do have a link actually. Here you go. Here's the link to Shadows of Revelda. It's on their YouTube. All the previous VODs on the YouTube channel. We're currently 31 episodes in, dude. Jesus Christ. That's crazy. Oh god, you guys didn't begin to swap? I was adamant, okay? I was very, very adamant in not TPKing. Very adamant not TPKing. Which is why I power gamed a little bit. Because I listened to the episodes. And I was like, okay, like, it's just like one after the other with these guys. Could you imagine a third episode in a row where like guys went in and fucking keeled over and died? Like, man. I mean, I can see why it happened. I kind of predicted it would happen. I think, like, bless you for that. Also, I feel like, you know, I don't know, like, I put myself in the shoes of a D&D watcher as well, because I used to watch a lot of, bless you for that, yeah, thank you. The bless spell coming in handy. I used to be a big D&D watcher as well, like, you know, obviously crit roll, right? Obviously crit roll, obviously, Dimension 20, I watched a lot of as well. My love for Brennan is, like, out of this fucking planet. And so, like, I sympathize with, like, loving some PCs, you know? Can you imagine, like, a PC you put some love... I mean, granted, it's only been a few episodes, but, like, a PC you put some love into, and it's, like, from your Oshi or whatever, and they just keel over and die, and they die off screen. That'd be the worst. I used to watch Dice Camera Action. I never got into that show. As in, I never started. But then, like, before I started, they canceled it. I'm like, okay, well, if they're gonna cancel it before I started, then... like, maybe I don't watch it. Because then I hate to get invested into something and then, like, know that it's never gonna finish. It's like when you start, like, an anime, like, with hopes that it'll like, have the ending that you want, and halfway through they cancel the show. Like, High School of the Dead. Or No Game, No Life. Or Dead Man Wonderland. Or... what else ended in a cliffhanger? Or, like, I mean, off the top of my head. They cancel on a cliffhanger? That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. Some of them could use a good death to learn not to fuck around. Wow. I mean, that's kind of true, but also, like, I think people do watch, shows for a little bit of fucky wucky, you know? And so, yeah, like, they'll fuck around. But I think, like, it's one of those scenarios where, like, I think them being delivered something very serious, like a serious consequence that isn't, like, the death of the character, could be the good first step. I remember, right, when I picked up Curse of Strahd, this is, like, a very crazy kind of story. Not crazy, but I picked up Curse of Strahd, and we were all kind of like a funny, like, haha group. We're actually also, like, very similar to, like, the other group as well. Like, a bunch of guys who just dicked around. And we didn't take Strahd seriously either, but in an early part of the campaign, we're up against a guy who's, like, just some orphan kid in a graveyard. And he was, like, a strong orphan kid, obviously, but we're, like, low level, and he was, like, you know, he was, granted, he was a non-threat. But my character, like, was trying to warn this kid not to, like, fuck with us, and he, like, continued to push it, and so I shot the kid. I shot at the kid's leg, you know, to, like, maybe deal some damage and deter him from fucking with us. And I rolled for the attack, and I crit. And the consequence of that is that instead of just dealing some damage and, like, you know, like, letting him off easy, I fucking shot him directly in the kneecap, shattered his fucking leg, and he, like, was disabled throughout the rest of the campaign. And then he, like, at some point killed over and died. Like, of a fucking infection or some shit. He never made it. And so, like, the campaign literally, like, took a dark turn, like, right after that. So it was, like, none of our characters died, but, like, some very serious consequence. Changes the whole, you know, campaign setting. People praying for the PC safety. I can see that, yeah. I try not to read chat. I try not to read chat too much, because I think when I read chat, I influence the way I play, and especially since it's a live show, I want to be locked in, and so I don't read chat when I play games. but I can only imagine the prayers for these characters. I mean, it's funny because like none of the other players seem to like really care. Did they know? Like, I also like want to ask them next time. Like, did they know those are their friends' characters? Because none of them like really seem necessarily like very concerned about the safety of these guys. To the point where I was like, I didn't realize that it was them. I'll be honest. Until like 10 minutes in, I was like, oh shit, these are the these are the Armis boys. I had no idea. Like they were so like not very concerned about their living. Like one guy was in a fucking tree, like strung up like a Christmas ornament. And I'm like, is that okay? Is this guy just here for like the vibe? No, he wasn't there for the vibe. He was one of your other fucking PCs. No one cared. So I was like, okay, well, whatever. If you don't care, then I don't care either. We have them play assets for comedy. Oh, that's for sure. That is for sure. Like I could envision meeting Axel's character, Dick Twister. I could imagine meeting that guy like behind a Denny's at like 4 a.m. Like fucking stoned out of his mind. Alright, have a good one, Snack. Ender, thank you so much. Yeah, that's crazy. That dude, he's... I don't want to say like substance user, but he definitely, you know, comes off that way. Which is fun. It's a fun character to have in your campaign. Especially if you like, you know, because like I really embrace those like asshat, you know, those kind of characters. Like characters that are like played by a guy who's like, oh, I'm just here to dick around because I don't really like, I haven't found like the magic about D&D yet, I think. And I really like those characters because they always turn around and like at the end of the campaign, you've been with them for like a year. And those are the characters that make like the one like heroic moment and they're like, I fucking get it, you know? Like a good example is like is Sam's character, right? Sam's character was like that. He was like I don't give a fuck. The whole way through Crit Roll Season 1, he didn't give a shit. And then he's like, you know, after Season 1, he's like, I got it. I get it. That's the best, man. That's the fucking best. Okay, let's look at some UA stuff. Let's look at some UA stuff, and then we're gonna cry together. Prepare to cry together at UA changes. Because I'm scared, man. I'm really scared. Oh yeah, Scanlan, yeah, dude. And like, Sam was like distraught about this decision he had to make. Which is crazy considering like the entire time, you know? Like, for the majority of the campaign, he was just a guy who, like, very obviously was there to, like, roleplay fucking bitches. You know what I mean? Like, the whole character was a fucking meme. He sucked ass. All he did was fuck bitches all day. And obviously, like, you know, got some people pregnant for, like, the wrong reasons. And at the end, he's like, dude, I'm fucking sad this character... about the decision of a fictional character that I'm playing on camera, rolling some fucking magic rocks on cardboard. It's crazy, man. And so I'm very excited for like a lot of these joke characters. I'm not sure like how far they'll go, but I would hate for these joke characters to die like so early. Obviously, Obvo. Okay. There's 3 to look at. There is Eberron, there's Artificer, and there is the Horror Arcana. Let me close all this stuff. Okay, gamers. We're gaming. We're so gaming. Okay, just make sure. I'm not live on YouTube, right? Okay, we're not. I was gonna say, like, if I'm live on YouTube, holy shit, I've made a mistake. I made a mistake and a half. Cool, sick. Cool Pog Nasty. We're so in there, guys. I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited. D&D. Okay, let's take a look at the Artificer stuff. Artificer. Unearthed Arcana 2024. The Artificer. Or Artificer, dude. There was some like propaganda, like, oh, you must say it Artificer. Like, I don't give a fuck. Okay, I'll say it the proper way just because I don't want people to say I'm wrong. Because I like being right. I'm a fucking egomaniac. But if you say Artificer, I don't know who gives a fuck. Tell them that they're a fucking hoe if they try to correct you. What's inside? Artificer. Revised Artificer is the star of the show. Playtest material, yada 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 yada. Okay, cool. Power level. Character options you read here might be more or less powerful than the options in the 2024 handbook. So this is all 5.5. Okay. Okay. Intelligence mod. 1d8 hit dice, which is the same. Con intelligence saving throws, which is like some good ones. Did it have something different before, or I think that might be the same as well? These all like seem pretty similar across the board. Nothing like too crazy changed. Nothing too crazy changed like since the last time I took a look at this. Granted, I think Artificer didn't have like too many, you know, like, because it was already like a level 3 subclass choice anyway, and so it kind of fits right into the new stuff since everyone is starting that now. But obviously they've kind of like smoothed over the gold stuff too. Hold on. They smooth over the gold stuff. Now it just says like you get like 150 gold instead of like a dice roll number of gold. Gain all traits of the core Artificer's traits table. Gain the Artificer's level 1 features as a multi-class character. Yeah, okay. They basically just like kind of smoothed over all the stuff so you're not like asking questions anymore. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Here are the main updates. Since the appearance in Tasha's, magical tinkering now allows Artificers to craft low-level cost items quickly. Cool. Now allows them to change one cantrip after each long rest. Interesting. Infuse items is redesigned to rename to replicate magic item. Isn't that what it used to be called too? Or maybe I'm just fucking tripping balls. Magic item tinker replaces tool expertise. Lets you turn a magic item into a spell. Wait, what? Replaces tool expertise and lets you turn a magic item into a spell slot. Flash cannot be used in response to any ability check or saving. Dude, guys, this is the most busted ability ever, and they buffed it. No, they didn't buff it. Did they buff it? Didn't they have Flash before? Dude, Flash is so strong, dude. Flash is genius. If you guys don't know, when an ally within 30 feet, including yourself, fails a skill check or like ability check or saving throw, you can use your reaction to add your spellcasting modifier, which is intelligence, I believe, to the roll. And then, so if you're like a +4 or +5 guy, can you imagine like they fail a saving throw or a spell check or like an ability check? You're like, yeah, fuck it, add +4, add +5. Fucking disgusting. Fucking gross, dude. Okay. Soul the Artifice no longer requires a reaction to cheat death and restores you 20 hit points instead of 1. Ooh. Okay, let's see. Magical tinkering. As a magic action while holding tinkering as tools, you can create these items. Okay, nice, cool. This is like, so you can be like super utility. A lot of these have like good uses outside of like, you know, crafting as well. Like shovels, always useful. If people don't have bedrolls or like, if you're like a campaign that cares about that kind of stuff and like, you know, like fishing or like finding food, tinderbox, torches, caltrops, really useful. Crowbars might be useful. A lot of these could be useful actually. Like you see a lot of like ropes, see a lot of like, you know, RP / outside of combat use. And also some of these are components as well. So kind of they're trying to make it so they're trying to make it so that you have more to work with, and like they're trying to deter you from being like an arcane focus caster and more so like a material caster, because I think material casters are cool too. I think a lot of spellcasters would benefit if they chose to be a material caster instead, because then they have to think about like the components and the flavor. You know, like how do they utilize the materials to activate the spell? I mean, granted, if you're a sorcerer, like who gives a fuck? But if you're like a wizard, you know, and you learn all that shit by hand, or you're like a different kind of, you know, like a non-native magic user, it'd be cool. If you're like a scrappy, like, you know, kind of sword and board with like a few spells, could be cool. Adds to like the scrappiness. Okay, these are all pretty much the same. There's no table, is there? I guess no table for now. But these are all pretty much the same. Okay, here's the table, guys. Known. Oh, they changed it from infusions to plans. They used to say infusions known. Now it says plans known. And they changed infused items to magic item. Cantrips. It's still 2 across the board up until here, which is 3. So this is still the same. Prepared spells. Whoa! They heavily increased the number of spells you can have prepared. No, they didn't. No. They just list them here now. They list them here so you know the prepared spells instead of it being based on your modifier. Because before there was like, you know, it's like, oh, the number of spells you know is equal to this plus your modifier. So now they've rounded it off to just being like, this is how many spells you can prepare. So you're a prepared halfcaster. Cool, sick, man. Yeah, that makes sense. Instead of needing to infuse a existing item, you can make it from scratch. Oh, that's cool. Trying to making a bardic inspiration reaction based in 5.5 UA, but it broke too many. Dude, yes, it's too OP to have it on reaction, man. It's too fucky wucky to have it on reaction. Because I mean, also bards like have overloaded reaction economy as it is. Because bards love counterspell, and bards love silvery bards, and bards love like other reaction based shit. Like if you add another thing onto reaction, it's just like too much. Physically, it's just too many things that you need to do on reaction that like you don't have enough reaction space for. And there's no like real way to change an action into a, like if you could be like, oh, I forgo my action to take a additional reaction, that'd be cool. I think like some even marshals might do that as well if you could, but you can't. Create an item. Okay, create an item. When you finish long rest, you can create 1 or 2 magic items using tinkering tools. Oh, so they've changed. This used to be called, I believe. No, sorry. At level, they've changed this now. They've changed this now to. There used to be a spell they got really early called Magical Tinkering. But Magical Tinkering, it was basically like Prestidigitation, but like as an item. And so now they're just like, here, we know you're here for the fun stuff. We know you're here for the fun stuff, infusing. So like, go crazier with infusing stuff. Prestige were worse. Yeah, it was worse because there was a limit, and you had to like spend some time to make it, and it was not very good. I mean, it was fun in some cases. There were some uses for it. I remember like in my Strahd campaign, there was a guy who like wouldn't leave his house, and so I just like made 3 like, you know, noise boxes and put them like around his vicinity. So like no matter which window he looked out of, there was always going to be like the sound of like fucking people yelling or like the birds chirping or whatever. And so like, and then he couldn't turn them off unless he left his house. And so I was like driving him out of his house by making him go crazy. I mean, granted, I was an evil guy. I mean, not evil, but like morally dubious individual. And so I don't give a fuck about causing damage to a town of people I don't recognize. Dude, some of these things are crazy, man. I remember seeing some of this stuff. Hold on, let me see the other stuff. Oh, wait. Wait, is that from a different part? Hold on, is that from a different location? Because there used to be, like, okay, this is +1 shield here. But there used to be a level 6 one called the repulsion shield or what, some shit like that. Oh, they removed some of the really powerful ones from what it seems, which makes sense. Because like some of these things are crazy, like +1 weapon, +1 shield. Like some of these are nuts. One of the War Mage armor. Some of these are like actually insane, and you get to learn a lot of them. And so like being able to replicate these. Oh no, so it might still be in uncommon stuff. So it might still be there. Subclass: Alchemist, Armor Artillerist, and Battlesmith. Maybe they'll finally make Alchemist usable. Maybe Alchemist will finally be. Oh, it isn't +6. Am I fucking blind? Armor, Boots of Elven Kind, Cloak of Elven Kind, Cloak of the Manta Ray, Eyes of Golds of Thievery, Lantern Revealing, Pipes of Haunting. Yeah, maybe they'll make Alchemist actually worthwhile to use. I mean, granted, like, it was very obvious that, like, some of these were, like, way better than others. Like, Artillerist was fucking god. I played an Artillerist. That sub is not fair. That is one of the most, like, unfair subs ever seen in the world. It's basically like Twilight Cleric, but, like, you play as a dude who, like, also has Fireball. You can cast Fireball and also be Twilight Cleric. And you can multi-class into Cleric as well, and then become Super God. Okay, they didn't touch Flash of Genius. Okay, let's see. Fails ability to take reaction to add. Bonus roll, potentially causing success equal to your intelligence modifier. Uses. They didn't really change Flash that much. My first 2 characters were Twilight Cleric and Artillerist. Holy shit. And then what? You like play the other class and you're like, oh shit, this game is... you know, all these classes are so weak, guys. This is crazy. What happened? Were you shocked by the difference in power? Additional attunements, expand repetition. Okay, cool. Spell storing item. All these are pretty much the same. Soul the Artifice. Is this the one where you... Yes. You can disintegrate one non-common or rare magic item created to not die. Which is crazy. Because you can make these. Like, the Soul the Artifice is crazy because you make these items for basically for free, and then you can delete them like one time to like not die, and then you just remake them after the combat ends. Okay, let's take a look. Acid Splash, Dancing Lights, Elementalism. Is this new? I've never seen this. Elementalism. Cantrip, one action. Guys, I'm totally not a lich. This is not a phylactery. No, it's not. I just, I made it myself, guys. Control over one element. Beckon air, beckon earth. Oh, you become a bender. But like in a non-harmful way. For mostly. A mostly non-harmful, you know, manipulation. Is 4 elemental attunement, but as a spell. Interesting. Never seen that before. It must be new. Firebolt, guidance, light, mag. Okay, yeah. Message. Okay, these all seem pretty much the same. Dude, them having access to Fairy Fire was insane. This is one of my favorite spells of all time. Fairy Fire is one of my favorite spells of all time, and so is Bless. But that's because I'm a fucking dickhead. I'm a dickhead that likes to torment the DM. Fairy Fire, like, its savers suck, man. That shit is not coming off. It's like permanent marker. The fellow dickheads. The problem is, like, the way that I like design my characters ends up making it so that the DM has to like reallocate and like rebalance combats around my character. And so, haha, it makes the combats actually more swingy because they're like, okay, deal with this guy or else, you know, or else he's standing there with Bless the whole time. And also like cannon and whatever. Blink, nice. I love Blink too. It's just such a funny fucking spell. Is it good? Not necessarily the best spell, like not even like top 10 sometimes, but funny, haha. The build just comes online and I can't control it. I can control it to an extent. But that's because I spent years already like letting it run wild, so I'm like, I'm okay if like not every session is like a power gaming session. They nerfed animate objects, I remember, but they still have it here. Cool. I mean, the spell list is pretty much the same as before. A lot of like cool utility spells. Do they still have Vortex Warp? Water breathing haste? What happened? Hold on. Did they change Vortex Warp to something else? Or did they just like not print Vortex Warp in the new set? It's not in the new set, guys. Yeah, dude, this spell is so cool. This spell is so cool. You magically twist space around a creature you can see within range. They make a con save or be willing, or they're teleported to an unoccupied space of your choice within range. You can use it on yourself. You can use it on allies. You can use it on enemies. You can teleport allies to safety. You can teleport enemies into all of your marshals, and then like they can't leave. Especially if you have silvery barbs and they're forced to take another check, or like you have like a dice, like a portent dice, to make them guaranteed fail, like suck. No, this spell is like one of my all-time faves. It is so fun. This spell is so fun. And it's cool because it doesn't do anything, like damage-wise. I love battle, dude. Me too, man. I'm a big Battlefield Control guy. I like giving my allies like ways to do stuff like cool but fun. You know. Hold on, sorry, my screen died for a second because I had accidentally closed one of the windows that I need to have open to read chat. Oh yeah, for sure. This is so sick. But yeah, I guess a lot of the cool spells didn't make it. But makes sense, because they're all OP. Cool, man. Cool. Okay. Alchemist. Show me that you've improved. Alchemist. Alchemist gets Healing Word. They get Ray of Sickness. Like, what's really cool about Artificer is that their spells can be like not spells, or like so cool. I think like it's a great class to play, or like tell people to play if like they want more juice out of their D&D. Because it's like, Artificer doesn't cast spells in the same way as most people, you know? And so like their Healing Word could be like a splash potion, or like some kind of like a dart gun that like shoots like a healing dart, or something like that, you know? It's like they can play around with the flavoring, and it's like it's baked into the class to like play around with flavor, which I think is really important and great for like players who have some experience but like want something new. Bonus action potions minimal or cooked, and any finish long rest while holding alchemist supplies. You can use you can make 2 elixirs. For each roll on the elixir. Drinking elixir on a bonus action, a creature can drink the elixir. Okay. Good start. We're in there. It's not doomed. It is not doomed. Let's see. Healing. Oh, they buffed the potions. Hold on, they buffed the potions. This is not a drill. The drinker gains 2d8 plus intelligence modifier. It used to be 2d4 plus intelligence modifier. Now it's 2d8. Huge. Granted, like, I have a love-hate with healing. Because, like, healing is cool. But, like, healing sucks in this system. Healing fucking blows this system, guys. Because all the healing sucks ass. It's like, why? Like, it feels bad to use Cure Wounds. It feels bad to use Cure Wounds because why would I heal somebody for like 1d8 plus mod or like 2d8 plus mod when they get hit by the BBEG and take 15 damage? When I could just let them die and then bonus action heal them for like 2 and they're up anyway. What's the difference between 1 point lay on hands and 10 point lay on hands? Like basically nothing. Here, have 1 HP to stand up. Or like if I know the enemy hits between like a range of like, like 2 to 6, I'll give you 7. You know what I mean? I'll give you 7. Because like then you'll survive a 1-hit guaranteed. But it's like if I know if it's late levels and the guy's like plus 10 longsword. The BBG has a plus 10 plus 10 to hit. He's like a magic plus 2 longsword. He has a plus 10 to hit. He slaps you for like 20 damage. What am I gonna do? Oh yeah, here's a Cure Wounds. Basically wasting my turn. But this is cool. I think being able to do this on a bonus action is really good. Because it allows any other class to also like revive your team. Right? Because now it's on bonus action. So now somebody can admit, like a friend can hold on to a healing potion and administer. Also, ads are starting in 40 seconds, guys. But don't worry, we're just reading these, which is basically probably all the same. Drink gains speed, drink gains +1. AC, which is the same as well. Boldness. Drink can roll 1d4 and add the number rolled for every attack and saving throw. Okay, this is the same, but still very cool. Welcome back, Peace Cleric. It's crazy what they need to do to mimic a fraction of my power. Flight. This is also still the same. And then... oh, they changed it. They changed it. On the 6, you determine the effects. The old 6 used to be fucking something useless. And now it's something good. Yeah, now it's good. Because before it was like on a 6, your potion like does something terrible. Which like doesn't make any sense. On 6, I should be God. On 6, it shouldn't be bad. It's 6, it should be good. Alter Self. Okay, Alter Self is actually, it is useful. There is instances where you want to use Alter Self. But can you imagine like how many, like, that's not often. Like, it's like not like every time. Like, every combat, you would love a heal. But like, every combat, you would not love Alter Self. It just didn't work. It just didn't fly. So this is good. This is really good. You can choose. You can choose to be crazy. So level 2 spell feature comes online level 3. Yeah, well, yeah. Ooh. Level 5, Alchemical Savant. When you cast a spell using alchemical supplies as a focus, you gain a bonus to 1 roll. That roll must restore HP or be a damage roll that deals acid, fire, necrotic, or poison damage. The bonus equals your intelligence mod. Oh! That's not bad. That's okay. Other classes do crazier, but that's not bad. All things considered, that's not terrible. 9, restorative reagents. Fortify. Whenever a creature drinks an elixir you create with experimental elixir, they gain 10 hit points equal to your intelligence mod plus your artificer level. Is that new? I actually don't remember. Hold on. Let me open the previous wiki maybe. Okay, it used to be equal to 2d6 plus your int mod. And now it is your int mod plus level, which actually it's less random. It's worse at early levels, but like later levels like crazy. On average, it just like outpaces. On average, it'll outpace like pretty early on. In terms of like average amount of points given. Like granted, you can't high roll with this. Granted, you can't high roll, but you're more consistently able to give temp HP. Like, you'll know the number. And a lot of times I'd rather know the number than like high roll. Because if you low roll, it feels so bad. Restore. Cast restoration with like main spell slot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like even at low levels, right? Like even at level like 5 or 6, and you're rolling like a 9 or a 10. Even if you don't have like a very high intelligence mod, let's say you get really unlucky and you really have a +3 or like a +2, a +3 in it. Even then, like level 5, you give a +8, 10 hit points. That's really good. Statistically, it's like already better. Granted, it doesn't feel as good as high rolling. I am a gambler at heart, guys. Ooh, high roll, I could get 12 plus my mod. Ooh, like, it sounds great. And when you do hit it, it's fantastic. But realistically, how many times are you gonna hit it, right? Restore cast loss of restoration. This is the same. Level 15. People never reach this phase, guys. Alchemical Eruption. When you cast Artifice ability that deals acid, fire, necrotic, or poison, you deal 2d8 force damage. Okay. That is better. Because before you never gained anything like this before. This is a new feature. Okay, this is the old feature. This is the same as before. You can cast Tasha's Bubbling Cauldron without expending a spell slot. Didn't it used to say like you could cast Heal before? Wasn't the old one like you can cast fucking Heal? What happened? What does Tasha's Bubbling Cauldron do? Okay, you conjure a claw-footed cauldron. It was heal and greater restoration. The cauldron appears, it's yada yada. Duration is 10 minutes. The liquid in cauldron duplicates the properties of a common or uncommon potion of your choice, such as Potion of Healing as a bonus action. You or an ally can reach into the cauldron and withdraw the potion of that kind. Potion is continuing to evolve that disappears when the potion is consumed. Produce a number of these potions equal to your spellcast modifier minimum 1. This is so funny, dude. You and a group of friends can just like stand next to this cauldron out of combat. You conjure this shit out of combat for 10 minutes. You just all be chugging potions. That is so fucking funny, dude. That is so fucking funny. Out of combat, you're all just sitting in camp. You pull up this cauldron. You all just be chugging potions like one by one. Or is it just saying that like the max number produced can only be equal to your modifier? Because it says it disappears when it's consumed. Is this cap based on total? Or is this cap based on how many are existing in the wild? Oh, when the last of these potions is withdrawn from the cauldron disappears. That is not as fun as I thought it was going to be. This is not as fun as I thought it was going to be, but it is like it is like just crazy number of free potions. You can cast this like when you're about to sleep. And then just like pull out like 5 potions. Just pull out 5 potions. Everyone's got one. And then you can chug them all. And then like tomorrow do it again. Because some of these potions are expensive, man. Potion healing's 50 gold pieces. So like every time you cast it, like let's say your modifier is +5 or +4. Like that's 200, 250 gold. You're saving on potions. That's not bad. I do like the old one letting you cast heal, but this is not terrible. And kind of fun. Free potions for everybody. Yeah. Kind of good, man. Okay. Iron Man. Iron Man. This is all the same. Armor model. You can customize it when either Dreadnought, Guardian, Infiltrator. This is also the same, I believe. Oh no, there's a new one. Dreadnought's new. Okay, let's see. Dreadnought. Dreadnought has an armor flail. It has an armor ball and chain that appears on one of your gauntlet's arms, which is 1d10 bludgeoning plus ability modifier used for the attack roll. Okay. Properties reach. As a bonus action, enlarge your armor for 1 minute. How is this already just like better than the Alchemist? Am I stupid, guys? Already this is like more fun than Alchemist. If you're smaller than large, you become large. If there isn't enough room for you to become large, your size doesn't change. Wrecking Ball. If you hit an enemy that is at least one size smaller than you with a flail, you push them 10 feet straight away from you, or pull them up to 10 feet towards you. Dude, Alchemist is like the fucking ranger of this class. Specifically of this class, they're like the ranger of this class. That is so sad. What is happening? What is this? So I'm gonna do the fun of Guardian. Okay, Guardian I think is still the same. You have the Thunder Gauntlets, which is the same. And then, oh, and you have the new one, Distracting Pulse. Creatures hit. Oh, no, hold on. This is not different. This is still the same. It just that this used to be part of Thunder Gauntlets. So this is not even different. Well, you're bloodied. You can take a bonus action to gain 10 hit points. Wait, every turn? Wait, hold on. If you're half HP, you can as a bonus action every turn you can gain 10 HP equal to your level. There's no cooldown for this. I mean, granted, you're not like. You know, you're not an artillerist. But this is kind of fun. Infiltrator. You customize your armor for undertakings, subtle undertakings. Lightning launcher, this is still the same. Lightning jolt. For each turn when you hit a creature with a lightning launcher, you can deal an extra 1d6 damage to that target. So you do 2d6 once a turn. Powered steps, this is still the same. And then dampening field. Cool, sick, man. I mean, this is all still the same as before, so they didn't change most of the stuff. Extra attack as you do. If they change it to armor replication, it used to be armor mod, I think. Perfected armor, Juggernaut, Dreadnought. Okay, I think most of it is still the same as before. Actually, it's not the same. Hold on, it's different. It's different. The damage value for your armor flay increases to 2d6. In addition, when you use giant stature, your reach increases by 10 feet. Wait, what? Wait, what? It becomes a 2d6, and you already have 10 feet of range because it's a reach weapon. So this is you have 20-foot reach. You have a melee 20-foot reach weapon. It doesn't say increase to 10, it says increases by 10 feet. You have a huge you're a huge size robot. You're a huge size robot. Huge class. So you take up like a 2x2 square. You're a 2x2 square in combat. You have a reach of 20 feet. And you can fly equal to your speed. No way. No fucking way, dude. This is so sick. This is so sick and twisted. Oh my god, dude. Dreadnought is sick and twisted, level 15. Whoa. Damage dive, your Thunder Gauntlets increases it to 1d10. Okay, this is still the same, I think. Yeah, this is still the same. This is still the same as before. That's cool. I mean, it's a cool little, Thematically, it's really cool. Lets you like keep away with the enemies. Infiltrator. This is still also the same, I believe. Oh no, it's 2d6 now. So this got a small buff as well. A small buff in that the damage increases of your die, and then also the same effect as before. That is so funny, dude. What? I mean, like, the Guardian and Infiltrator are cool, okay? But if you had a choice at level 15 to be fucking a 2x2 square with 20-foot reach, can you imagine taking, like, Sentinel? Can you imagine taking Sentinel? Guy tries to move anywhere. Fuck you. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, dude. Any fucking huge size boss, you just start like fucking, you know. Can't take Polearm Master it. You can't Polearm Master it, yeah, it's true. Because it needs to be specifically a... Because they nerf Polearm Master. I think old Polearm Master could do it, but new one can't. Right? I think they changed it specifically so it wouldn't work with Sentinel that way anymore. But still kind of crazy. But even like without Polearm Master, it means that they can't like enter and leave your range. So like if they want to like... If they want to move around you, they'll have to physically straight up like be 20 feet away from you on all sides. Or stay within your range. It's still kind of good. Just the image is so fucking funny of this, dude. The image of this is so fucking funny. Okay, here comes the menace of the world. The menace of the world is here. Artillerist. Eldritch Cannon. You can use your woodcarver's tools or smith's tools to make out a magic cannon 5 feet away from you. That's true. Okay, cool. That is still also true. Okay, cool. I mean, the spell list. Shield, Thunder Wave, Scorching Ray, Shatter, Fireball, Wind Wall, Ice Storm. This is all still basically the same, I think. So nothing really changed with the spell list. Maybe like 1 or 2 spells. From my like head. Okay, here we go. Oh, I missed something huge. The cannon's game stats are below. You can determine its appearance, which includes your choice of legs or wheels. Check activate cannon. Oh, I haven't made it there yet. Once you create a cannon, you can't do so again to finish long rest. Okay, cool. Eldritch Cannon, small, tiny object. Armor class 18. Hit points. Yeah, I haven't gotten there. Give me 1 second. 5 times your artificer level. Casting Mending on the cannon restores 2. Okay, this is all still the same. This is still the same as before. Immunities, Poison, Psychic. Activate cannon. As a bonus action, you can order the cannon to use... You can use all of them? You don't choose when you make it. You don't choose the class of it when you make it? You just get all of them. How does this fix the problem, guys? How does this fix the problem exactly? How does... So we had a problem, right? How does this fix the problem? That's fucking crazy, dude. That's fucking crazy. Flamethrower. Force Ballista. Okay, Flamethrower, the cone is still there. Spell safety C or take 2d6, 2d8 fire damage, yep. Or half that is still the same. That is still the same. It could be pushed 10 feet, I believe. Maybe I'm fucking tripping balls. But either way, it's pretty much all the same. Protector. Yep, we're still here. We're still here with this fucking bad boy. And now you don't have to choose. So I could just make the cannon. And then it'll just do the job I want it to do. Okay, level 8, this is still the same. Oh wait, no, it's not the same. Because I think before, you can choose to also detonate it, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but before you could also detonate it as it's like on bonus action or some shit, you can detonate it, even if it didn't have 0 HP. But now it's like when your cannon is reduced to 0 HP. So this is a little different. I think before you had the choice of you can just do it whenever you want, and now it's only when it dies. Maybe I'm fucking trolling or something. Let me check real quick. Let me check. Yes, as an action you can detonate it. Now it's a reaction. It used to be an action you can detonate whenever you want. But now they've changed it to only when it dies you can use a reaction to explode it. Which is slightly less good. But you don't have to choose your cannon anymore, which is amazing. That is so good. That is so, that is so strong. Also, level 15, you get 2 cannons. That is so crazy. That is, like, so imaginably nuts. That both of your cannons can just do whatever the fuck they want every turn. Okay, Defender. Dude, I don't even want to read fucking Defender, guys. Choosing your cannon is not choosing cannon is so huge. Yeah, dude. Can you imagine? I mean, if you don't have to choose to use Defender on every turn or Protector on every turn, you're probably rolling them. I feel like if there's an instance where you're not using Protector every turn, you're probably like rolling them over. That is like really funny though. Because it is true. There are situations where, like, in a combat, I'm like, oh, I don't really need to give my people 10 HP. I'd rather have, like, the 4-start. In which case, crazy. Because, like, if you need to pivot, you don't need to destroy your cannon and make a new one. I think that was that was the fun. That was the fun of, like, Artificer 2, in my opinion. Which was, like, the fun was that, like, you had to choose. And then, like, if it was wrong, then you'd have to destroy your cannon. Like, you'd have to, like, remake a new one. It's like Engineer from TF2. But you can only choose, like, one of your things, you know? Damn. Battlesmith. They changed Battlesmith? Not really. Not really. Yeah, they didn't really change it. Yeah, Battlesmith is pretty much still the same. There's a few improvements level 15. You have some more buffs level 15. But for the most part, Battlesmith is still the same. You still just got a robot dog. That is crazy though. That is insane. That shit is so fucking funny, dude. Oh god, what a catastrophe. I don't even want to read Eberron, man. I don't even want to read Eberron. So this is like updated thing. Oh, they updated all the stuff for level 6 to include all the other stuff. Okay, all the old stuff I was looking for reappeared in this UA. Okay, cool. Okay. So Eberron basically just like fixed all the stuff that I was like, oh, that's missing. Most of it is all still the same. And there's a new subclass called the Cartographer. When you finish a long rest while holding the tools, use it to craft a set of magical maps by touching at least 2 creatures. Each creature receives a magical map which is illegible to all others. Wow, that's cool. They get plus 1d4 initiative rolls. Positioning. The target knows the location of all other map holders. Ah. Boost. On your turn, you can expend half your movement to teleport to an unoccupied... Whoa! Wait, hold on. Level 3. On your turn, you can expend half your movement to TP instead. You can just like... You never get hit by opportunity attacks ever again. You can use 15 movement to instead TP 10 movement. And then still have 15 left over. You can cast Fairy Fire without spending a spell slot. You can do so with a number of times equal to your modifier. Cool. That's cool. It's free Fairy Fire all the time. Portal Jump. As a bonus action, you can teleport 60 feet away to an occupied location. Dude, this is a really cool, like, flavor-wise subclass. Very much like you know, scrappy, like adventuring, like kind of making by, scraping by kind of class. A lot of TPs, man. You're like fucking Ezreal, League of Legends. Ezreal League of Legends as you. You can also TP within 5 feet of a creature holding a map. For without expending the use, you get a free TP to any creature holding a map. It destroys the map that the creature carries, but you can make one every day. You can make 2 maps every day. No, sorry. Maximum number of creatures equal to 1 plus your intelligence modifier. You could give out like fucking 5 maps. You can teleport 5 times. For free. And then a number of times equal to your modifier. Yeah. That is so fun. Like, is it really that good?
Morning.
It's a bonus action, so it's basically like Super Misty Step.
So if you're still feeling sleepy, shake it off.
Me when I cast Misty Step 700 times. For free. And still have like actions to use for like, you know, other stuff. Also very important, guys. They've changed. This is very important because this doesn't use a spell slot. It's Misty Step, but it doesn't use a spell slot, which means you can still cast a spell with your action. It's better. It's just better in every way. In G's movement, when you cast Flash Genius or a willing creature of your choice, you can see within 30 feet if you can teleport up to 30 feet. Wait, what? Dude, everyone can just fucking TP. When you cast Flash, someone can TP. So you can cast Flash on somebody else and make them TP or make you TP as part of the same reaction for free. Why is everyone just teleporting? What is happening with this class? Plus you have Fairy Fire, Guiding Bolt, Healing Word. And it's not just like, you know, the one you targeted or yourself. It's you or willing creature of your choice within 30 feet of yourself. So you can like save one guy. You can make your monk succeed on the saving throw, or like your rogue, so they take 0 damage instead of half damage with uncanny dodge, or whatever the shit is called. And then you can TP another guy out of a fireball's range with the TP itself, or yourself, or something like that. Potentially like mitigating damage off of 2 guys off an AoE. Yeah, all subclass level 3 now. Suck it, man. death to flexibility and cool multi-classing. Wait until level 6, bozo. Yeah, you could teleport it down now to a healer as well.
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
Or like or an ally that is like in combat that is in melee range of someone else. You can just TP them out of the way as well, like just off turn. Like for instance, if someone fails a check, you can just do it anytime. Spirit Atlas. To count as willing? Oh. Teleport to get... Oh yeah, teleport to get flanked. Does unconscious count as willing? D&D. Are neither willing or unwilling. Okay, rules as written. A creature is only willing if the creature is actually willing to be a subject. An unconscious creature is not within the room of the requirement, so they cannot give consent. I'm glad Jeremy Crawford also thinks that unconscious people can't give consent. I'm glad we're on the same page, me and you, Jeremy Crawford. Get your fart in a sign of consent form. Oh man. Oh dude, that'd be sick actually. That'd be really fun. Superior Atlas. Okay, the Atlas's improved gain the following effects. When a map holder is reduced to 0 HP but not killed outright, the creature can destroy the map. The creature is then targeted to an octopus within 5 feet of you or another map holder of its choice and is stable. Wait, what? Wait, huh? Wait! What? That is so cool! Wait, that is so cool. Hold on. That is really sick. When they're not killed, but reduced to 0 HP, they can destroy a map, and then this TP next to a healer, or next to you, or next to basically anybody. They don't die, so they don't like revive, but they're stable. They are stable, which is amazing. So they don't make any death saving throws. It like deletes death saving throws from the game if they're holding a map. Erring Path. If you are one of the map holders of your Vengeance Path Atlas, if you are one of the map holders, you can cast Find the Path without expending the spell slot. Find the Path? Without preparing the spell, without using the spell components. Find the Path. 6 level spell slot. Once per 1 minute cast time. Allows you to find the okay, it just lets you find the path. Cool. I thought maybe it was something different. So much utility? Yeah, dude, it's so much utility. Okay, Unshakable Mind. While at least one map created with your Atlas still exists, taking damage doesn't cause you to lose... What? Wait, what? What? If there's one map at least existing, you never make concentration checks. You just never do. You just say fuck you, man. Fuck you, never make a concentration check ever again. In which case you punch a DM. You can still get stunned? Yeah, I guess so. but the cause of it can never be taking damage. So even if you get hit by like a, you know, like a 30 level a 30 damage spell, or like a 40 damage spell, you can still like maintain concentration for free. That means you don't need to take like War Mage or whatever the fuck it is. This is so fucking cool, guys. This subclass is so fucking cool. Warcaster, that's the one. I keep mixing up between Warcaster and Mage Slayer. I hate paying the Warcaster. Never again, guys. Level 15. I mean, granted, who's gonna get there? But if you do get there, you know, like reap the rewards, I guess. I mean, even at level 3 and level 5, like these changes, these are so good. Level 3 and level 5 are already so good, like fun-wise, you know? Just free jumps all around. Your allies can jump to you at level 9. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, dude. This is a really fun sub. I actually really like this sub. I really like this sub. It's not like so much like, you know, like combat breaking mechanics. It's not like combat breaking mechanics, but it is like a lot of utility in and out of combat. Like I see these being used like in a lot of situations. And also the map one at level 15, the safe haven one, there's no range limit. There's no range limit, and there's no dimension limit. So if you like want to go dimension diving, and like one guy goes into a dimension by himself, and he goes down, he just like TPs out of the dimension back to you. It doesn't say like the creatures must be within the same dimension, or like must be within a certain distance from each other. It just says the creature is teleported. They have to fix that before they launch it, right? It has to have a limit before it launches, because otherwise that's insane. I mean, granted it is level 15, which at that point like you're basically God anyway, but I just think it's funny. I just think it's really funny. Keep a pocket healer in a dimension, yeah. Keep them safe. Keep them safe and then pop them out. Yeah, positioning does, yeah. This one does. That is so funny. This is really cool. This is really cool. This is really cool. I like this. I wouldn't be mad if this is in my campaign. This is like really fun sub. Like for both DM and for player, I think. And like party members too. If you play with flanking as well, like super good with flanking, you're basically the god of flanking, you know? Because every turn, you can just TP. And level 5, you can do it even more so. So super solid. I mean, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Dude, this is so fun. Okay. This is like an S tier. Hey, good to see you, Covenant. Welcome in. This is an S tier change. Okay. Here's the new VTubers wave. Horror subclasses. What's inside? College of Spirits Bard, Grave Domain Cleric, Phantom Rogue, Shadow Sorcerer, Hexblade, and Undead Warlock, as well as a new subclass is the Reanimator Artificer. Dude, we're getting 5 Artificer subclasses? 5 of them. 3 on launch plus cartographer and reanimator. So 4 on launch, 6 subclasses. And then Hollow Warden Ranger. Wait, why is Artificer getting so much support? What is happening? They're like, yeah, we're sorry that we delayed your class by an entire book and then some. I apologize. Here's 6 subclasses. Okay, Reanimator. Reanimate the corpses of the dead. What the fuck? You're like fucking Frankenstein. Yeah, they're like, sorry, it's not an SRD. Here's better. Okay. False Life, Spare the Dying, Witch Bolt, Blindness, Enhance Ability, Animate Dead, Lightning Bolt, Blight, Death Ward, Anti-Life Shell. These are really good spell. This is a good spell list. This is a really, really solid spell list. You know, actually, one of my favorite things to do with Enhance Ability, I love using subtle spell Enhance Ability to like win over like NPCs. So they can't tell a spell is being cast, but you've enhanced your ability so you just get advantage. Really, 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 really strong. In like social encounters. Spell my beloved, it's so good. Okay, Jolt of Life. When you cast Spare the Dying cantrip, you can modify the spell so it sends a jolt of electricity. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa! The target regains 1 HP, and each creature within 10 feet makes a dex saving throw against your spell save DC. Take lightning damage. When you use Spare the Dying cantrip, they stand back up. Whoa! 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 What the fuck? Whoa! What? Whoa! What? Stand aside any healers. Who needs healers, guys? Yeah, dude. Get a cool little 1d4. I mean, this is not damage. This is not damage, but it's a cantrip. Like, basically, like, there's never a... And Spare the Dying range is large. It's a large range, guys. $15 feet range? Yeah, dude. 3 squares away, just stand them back up. And the enemies that downed them take damage, basically. ten foot emanation, yeah. It's a reach weapon. Reach weapon's called. They want their reach weapons back. That's crazy, dude. What the hell? This is not even the only level 3 shit they get. They also get a fucking zombie. You can use your Tinkerer's tools or other artisan tools to create a reanimated companion. Through the power of necromancy and science, the companion manifests and occupies space within 5 feet of you. Determine the companion's appearance. It does not affect the game stats. The companion is friendly to you and your allies and obeys you. Okay. Okay, one companion at a time. In combat, it acts during your turn. It can move and take its reaction on its own, but the action you can take is dodge unless you take a bonus action to command. Okay. Cool. It can move and dodge and react. So it can also like a reaction attack. Opportunity. It can also help you flank. It has death burst, so it explodes when it dies. Lightning absorption. It regains HP on lightning damage. Okay. You can heal it with lightning damage. So if it's in range of your lightning damage abilities, it just heals. Dreadful Swipe. You can take your bonus action to make it do an attack. 1d4 plus 2 plus your intelligence modifier. It's not big, but it's not small. And the target can't take opportunity attacks. It's a grasp. It's a shocking grasp. Make it lightning melee attack against a target. They take 1d8 lightning damage. You can't make opportunity attacks until the end of the turn. It's actually just like on-demand bonus action shocking grasp. That is so good because it is like 1d4 plus your mods, so it's basically 1d8. Like it's even more consistent than 1d8 actually. This is better shocking grasp. Change modifications. Strange modifications. Whenever you create animate companion, it gains one of the following of your choice. You can cast spells as though you were in the companion's space, but you must use your own senses. Once per turn, you can cast this artificial spell from evocation or necromancy spell and deal damage while your companion is within 120 feet of you. You can add your intelligence modifier to the roll of that spell. That's really cool. Ferocity. When you command your companion to take the Dreadful Swipe, the companion can use it twice. It gets 2 attacks at level 5. 2 enemies can't use reaction abilities. Hey, Yvain, good to see you. Welcome in. That's crazy. That's kind of insane. Whoa. Improved animation level 9. Your equipment and alterations, okay, yada yada yada, bloated. The companion becomes large or medium, your choice. Whenever it hits a large or small creature with its dreadful swipes, they can be pushed away 10 feet from the companion. Additionally, you can add your intelligence modifier to the damage dealt by the companion's death burst. Cool. Gaunt. The movement speed of them is increased to 45 feet, and they gain a climbing speed equal to its speed. This is a fucking creature. Just a fucking creature like running up against you. Fat dude, Train to Busan zombies. It's a Train to Busan zombie. In addition, whenever a creature of your choice starts its turn within 10 foot emanation originating from your companion, the creature must succeed on a saving throw or have frightened condition. I mean, yeah, I'd be scared too, man. Can you imagine a fucking dude 45 feet in 6 seconds? Or like they sprint 90 feet in 6 seconds. So 6 seconds. Holy shit. 90-foot closing distance in 6 seconds with the dash action. That's terrifying, dude. That is fucking terrifying. And then moist, gain swing speed. Yeah, that is or like a Tabaxi monk. Tabaxi monk, monk elf. Yeah, it can also skitter across ceilings and climb walls. This is a fucked up improvement, man. Like just like thematically, it is fucked up. Promethean reanimation. You've mastered the science of revivification, granting you the following benefits. Whenever you cast Revivify or Raise Dead, the cost is halved. Really good. The damage in reanimate death burst does 4d6. And the correct damage ignores resistances. Really, really, really strong. That is really, really strong. Yeah, you'd have to be mounted. You would have to be mounted to like, even stand a chance. Life transfer. You can siphon the reanimated companion of your corpse to bolster yourself. When you take damage, you can use your reaction to cause them to drop to 0 and regain HP equal to your artificer level. So minimum like 15. You can suck off your companion for 15 HP. That's pretty good. Like, it is quite squishy. It's 4 HP plus 4 times your artificial level. Early on, it's like nothing, but later on, it's going to be kind of tanky, right? So when it gets low, you can, you know, it's like a last-ditch effort, obviously. But dude, this sub, this sub, dude, this sub is so fucking funny. Especially the gaunt zombies. There's always one, you know? There's always one that you read that you're like, what the fuck? What the fuck is happening? Gaunt zombie is that, like, what the fuck is happening? Like, granted, it's not that crazy. Hey, good to see you, man, Gamma. It's not like insane. It is quite good for your guy to do this, but it's not like crazy. But it is like, what the fuck? Like, when you see it happen, you're like, holy shit. Oh man. Okay, Bard College of Spirits. Using occult trappings, the College of Spirits conjures legendary long-dead spirits that change the world once more. Well, such entities are capricious. Okay, they can't always control what they summon. Guiding Whispers. Ooh, you know guidance, and it has a range of 60 feet. Whoa, level... Oh. Yeah, usually it's touch. This guy has Wi-Fi guidance. This guy has Wi-Fi guidance. That's really good. You employ tools that aid you in channeling spirits. You gain a gaming set. Okay, so it's like kind of like flavor. Cool. Spirits from Beyond. While holding a spellcasting focus, you can use your bonus action to expend a bardic inspiration to call forth the powers of the spirit. Roll the die and refer to the spirit from the table. Choose one creature you can see within 30 feet of yourself as the spirit's target. The spirit takes effect. You can use your bardic inspiration to summon the dead to fuck enemies. Or save allies. You roll a 1. Target regains HP equal to 1 roll of your bardic inspiration die plus your charisma mod. That's really good. Target takes force damage equal to 1 roll. Dude, this is so cool. You can summon like a ghost of a gunman and they shoot you from across the shit, man. The buffs are nice. I never actually got to this subclass. Avenger. Until the end of your next turn, any creatures that hit the target with their melee attack rolls takes force damage. That's really cool. Renegade. You can use a reaction to teleport 30 feet. Fortune Teller. Target has advantage the next d20 roll they take on the next turn. Wayfarer. Target gains temp HP equal to the roll of your bardic inspiration dice plus this. And their speed is increased. Before you had to use your action to roll it, now you can use a bonus. Yeah, man. Now you can just use a bonus action for the roll. No, this is really sick. Trickster. The target makes a saving throw. On a failed save, target takes psychic damage equal to 2 rolls. 2 rolls of the dice. And is charmed until the start of your next turn. That's really cool. Shade. Target gains invisible until the end of the next turn. So you just get a free advantage attack. Plus, enemies within the 5 feet, you can make like an enemy that's like being surrounded disappear to like deal big damage. Arsonist. Target makes a dex saving throw or take fire damage. Really cool. Coward. Target in each creature of your choice within 30 feet emanation are frightened. On save or suck. Hey, Pion, welcome back. Good to see you. Hello. Welcome back. Thank you so much. While frightened, your creature's speed is halved. Wait, what? While frightened, the creature's speed is halved, and it can take either the action or bonus action, not both. Oh, it's like super frightened. It's not just frightened, it's also super frightened. Because frightened is already like you can't move closer to the target and you have disadvantage against when they're within your line of sight. Now also their speed is halved. And also they're slowed. Wait, this is so sick. This is so sick, man. Brute. Each of the creatures within your choice make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes thunder damage. Equal to 3 rolls. 3 rolls. And has prone. Holy shit. Holy shit. Roll an 11 and prone an entire enemy team. Hi. Hi. Wow, dude. On a bonus action. This is 5e. Yeah, this is 5e 5.5. This is we're looking at some UA stuff. So this is unreleased content, but it is like currently in testing. So if it, if it makes it, it'll be printed in the next book. That's what UA does. If you're unfamiliar, I mean, I'm sure you might know, but in case people in here do not know, UA is the testing grounds, like basically like the D&D beta. That is so fucking crazy. Brute is fucking nuts. Also adds in 5 minutes. So in 5 minutes, we've been streaming for like 2 hours ish. So in 5 minutes, we'll take a quick 3-minute break. I'm gonna go get some water and stuff like that as well. And you guys can like stretch your legs. So when the ads roll, we'll do that. Cool, sick, man. So this is a reprint of Xanathar's guy. I never played the version from Xanathar's. It must have been dog shit. It must have been dog shit because I don't remember any of these. Circle of Mortality. Also grants a small damage boost against bloody creatures. Grave Domain spells. Oh no, this is Grave Domain. This is Grave Domain. That's right, I read the wrong side. Thank you for the drink. Obviously the issues with Ranger, yeah, good luck. Good luck, Kes. Ranger is not going to be seen for a while, probably. I haven't really kept track since 3.5, but I was switching with 5e, which is better than I expected as level of Monk. Yeah, if you played 5e recently, they actually just buffed Monk to be more like Pathfinder's Monk. And so if you're playing 5.5, you're actually benefiting from the new buffs. Rangers in Tasha's Cauldron too. Tasha, save them. Tasha, save us. Oh man. Okay. Powers from Beyond the Grave. Once per turn, when you cast a bard spell that deals damage or restores HP, roll d6. Gain a bonus to one of your spell's damage rolls, or to the total hit dice. Wait, what? 1d6 to your first bard spell? That's kind of good.
Yo, good morning.
You always have Spirit Guardians prepared. You can cast a spell once without a spell slot. Okay. Guys, here is the most important part of reading these abilities, okay? Because things like Spirit Guardians, okay? This is a change. This is a change in specifically 5.5. Is that in 5.5, they've changed the magic action so that it says, that you can take the magic action to cast a spell, okay? And you can cast more than one spell as long as you've only used one action that uses a spell slot. So, like, you know how before it was like, oh, you can only cast a spell if it's a bonus action and then use like a main action reaction, a main action cantrip? Now the rules is that only one of them can use a spell slot. And so now you can cast a spell that doesn't use a spell slot as an action and then still cast a bonus action spell. So for instance, in this instance where Spirit Guardians is a prepared spell and doesn't use a spell slot as a main action, you can cast this with your regular action, and then still cast another bonus action spell, and it would still be legal. Because of the new way that spells work. So like things that say cast without a spell slot are actually like way better now in the new system than they used to be. Okay. It is about time for us to take a quick little break. Good to see Axion, welcome in, by the way. We're gonna take a quick little break. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads. Take this time to stretch your legs, drink some water. I will do the same as well. I'll be right back. As well. Let me quickly just put up the text. BRB ads break plus washroom. Cool, sick. Yeah, they've clarified more on the spell rules and stuff like that. You can't read that, can you? Yeah, it's unreadable. Hold on. There we go. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, give me 1 moment. Session was 3 years ago, so probably before the buffs. Try some new stuff, maybe. Yeah, hopefully some cool stuff will interest you as well. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, we're so back. Hello, everybody. It's good to see you. Yo, yo. We're so back, everybody. Good to see you. Good to pog you. Welcome back. Still 1 minute left on the clock. People who are subbed, early welcome back, everybody. You guys had a good break. So good. Fucking love water, guys. Water is so good. Fucking love water. I'm excited, man. This sub is really good, man. This subclass is really good. I don't know what the old spirit said. Let me actually see. Maybe I can see. Players, classes. Classes. Bard. Spirits from Van... Oh, it's from Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft. Oh, I actually didn't know that. This is in Van Richten's? I actually had no idea it was in Van Richten's. Let's see. Tales from the Beyond. For the next 10 minutes, whenever the target makes a wisdom check, intelligence or wisdom saving throw, I'm sorry, intelligence, wisdom, or charisma check, they can roll again. Tells the round duelist. Okay, so they've like changed it up so that there's like more that kind of really benefit you from the on paper the get-go. So these tails, these spirits that you summon out, they're much better for general use, which is nice. It's random, but it removes some of the randomness from the roll, which is still like really, really good. That's nice. That's fun. When you cast a spell, you can modify so the spirits also guard against otherworldly threats. When you cast this way, you and your allies within the spell's emanation have half cover. That's cool. Thank you for your dailies, by the way. Welcome back. Once you modify the spell this way, they cannot do it again for a short or long rest. Okay, cool. Level 14. You get advantage on this roll to choose the spirits. Cool, that's really sick. Okay, Grave Domain Cleric. Grave Domain Cleric, what's different? Okay, small damage boost against bloodied creatures. Updated spell list for Grave Domain spells. Path to the Grave now produces an ongoing curse. Sentinel Death's Door can now trigger any attack, not just crits. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, Path to the Grave. As a bonus action, you can present your holy symbol's extent. So as expend the use of your channel divinity to curse one target creature within 30 feet of yourself until the start of your next turn. While cursed, the creature has disadvantage attack rolls and saving throws. When you or an ally can see this, you can see hits the cursed creature, make the attack deal extra necrotic damage. Oh, they changed. Wasn't it like fucking before they became vulnerable to the next hit? Wasn't that what it said before? Didn't it give Vuln? Hold on. Grave Cleric, Grave. Path to the Grave. Next time your ally hits it with attacking its Vuln. Yeah, dude. Ah, that sucks because like what we all love to do. Actually, we have a Grave Domain Cleric right now in our Friday game. And so he'll like Vuln the enemy and then we'll have our Paladin. We'll have our Paladin like fucking smite it. So it's like a crit, quote unquote. Now it busts multi-hitters. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, when they make an attack that deals... I mean, this is great for me. This is great for me as a hexblade, not hexblade, sorry. As an undead patron warlock, or just a warlock in general that uses Eldritch Blast. This is great for Eldritch Blast users. This is so good for Eldritch Blast users. Oh wait, wait, hold on. No, it's not. It doesn't do multi-hit. No, it's not multi-hitter benefit. You need to end the curse. You need to end it to modify one attack. Yeah, it's a one-time 1d8 plus cleric level. No, Gale, you're completely right. It is just a straight nerf to the ground. Sentinel Death's Door. It used to say, gain the ability to impede death's progress as a reaction when you or a creature you can see within 30 feet of you suffers a critical hit, turn to a normal hit. Okay, now what does it say? When you or a bloody creature you can see within 30 feet of you is hit, you can take the reaction to halve the damage. This actually, I think, is better. I think turning a crit into a non-crit is not as good as turning any roll you want into half damage. Because sometimes you get hit by a non-crit or a spell, and it's like fucking 50 damage spell. You fail to save. Hey, take guy DM rolls like 70 dice. Hey, take 50 damage. This is. Oh no, it's not. It's only attack roll. It's only attack roll, not magic action, not magic attack. It's only attack roll. Okay, I mean maybe with the attack roll is not as good. Maybe with the attack roll is not as good. I mean, there's some big hitting attack rolls in the game. Just not like an AoE spell. You can't save somebody from fireball. Damage is only one hit only. Yeah, it's only one hit. That's true. And then nothing until level 17? What happened? Is that what clerics do? Oh my god, clerics actually just don't get anything. They just don't get anything to level 17. It used to be called Keeper of Souls. You can seize a trace of vitality from a parting soul and use it to heal the living. When an enemy you can see dies within 60 feet of you, you or one creature choice within 60 feet of you regains HP equal to the enemy's number of hit dice. Interesting. Now it says, when you cast a spell of level 5 or lower necromancy that targets one creature spell from the grave domain spell table, sorry, that targets one creature, or is a spell from the table, you can expend one use of divinity to target a second creature. You can twin spell it. You get a necromancy twin spell, but you must pay the resources. Cool. Keeper of Souls. And then this is when an enemy dies within 60 feet of you. Oh, now it's changed. It's the enemy's hit dice. It is just 3 times your cleric level. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. This doesn't seem as good as it was before. I mean, granted, your spell list is pretty good. Bane, Chill Touch, Gentle Repose, Ray of Enfeeblement, Revivify, Vampiric Touch. The spell list is not bad. But overall, I feel like the thing that made Grave Domain Cleric really good and cool is the Path to the Grave vulnerability hit. That's what like really made Grave Cleric so fun and so cool. It's level 3, you're like, hey buddy, fucking die. Sorry, at level 2, sorry. Level 2 is just like, just, hey, you guy fucking die, and then your paladin's like, okay, time to go in. You know? Man, okay. Ranger. Let us see if Ranger... Let's see if Ranger has been saved. Answer is probably not. The answer is probably not, but I'm here for it anyway. Yeah, fucking kill me. Legends tell that the most ancient and fearsome terrors lurk deep within the old places of the earth. Unfathomable and bloodthirsty entities of follow earth or follow soil and sharpen claws. Hollow wardens venerate and draw power from such beings, transforming themselves into similar merciless and monstrous guardians that stalk along jagged coastlines, across steep mountain crags, and through other dark and wild places. So you're like fucking Elden Ring guy. You're guy from Elden Ring. That's literally just what it says. You are Elden Ring. Moving on. Level 3. Your spell list includes Wrathful Smite. It includes Wrathful Smite, Spike Growth, huge. Okay, we're so back, guys. Spike Growth, we're so back. Whoa! Hollow Ward against Phantom Steed. We're so back, gamers. Gamers, we're so back. Spike Growth and Phantom Steed. This is a really great list. Come on, Ranger Bam Bam, do something. If the all effects proc on Hunter's Mark, we riot. I agree. I agree with you, man. I'm fucking aware, dude. Okay, here we go. Level 3, Wrath of the Earth. What? Wrath of the Wild. You drop... When you cast Hunter's Mark... Hold on. This is an extra feature. When you cast Hunter's Mark... When you cast Hunter's Mark, you transform. Getting the following benefits for the duration of the spell. Ancient Armor. You gain a bonus to your AC equal to your Wisdom mod. Wait, what? Hold on. Don't flame yet. Hold on, don't flame yet. You just get 4 AC. Don't flame, you get 4 AC. When you cast Hunter's Mark, become God. Unnerving Aura. When an enemy starts his turn with $2d6, or like it said, you attack against them have advantage. This would be like crazy, right? If this just did more, then I think all the problems would be solved. Like you're just a guy who does Hunter's Mark. I wouldn't be bitching. Oh, I agree with you. I think it also shouldn't be concentration. I think if they made it so it's not concentration, like Pog, you know? We're pogging. If it just says like duration like 1 minute or like duration 1 hour, I think it'd be really good. Root and violence. Your dedication to Eldritch Forest beings altered you further. When you transform using the Wrath of Wild feature, you gain the following additional benefits. Eerie Aura. So you just become a cryptid. Your dedication to Eldritch Forest being alters... Okay, cool. When a creature fails its saving throw against your unnerving aura, it also takes necrotic, poison, or psychic damage equal to your ranger level. I mean, who gives a fuck? Yeah, I think that would be also fair. Like, this is a concentration spell, but concentrating on Hunter's Mark doesn't, like, stop you from concentrating on this spell. I think that would also make it fair. Or like a setup, you know? It's like, if you spent... I think it'd be cool, it's like, if you spent, like, some time stalking them, like, you gain some greater benefit, or something like that, you know? That would also be cool as well. Granted, like, it's harder for team play, but, like, Hunter's Mark just needs, like, some extra stuff. Because otherwise, you're basically just Warlock using Hex. But, like, even worse, because Warlocks can do other stuff, right? Because Warlocks can do other stuff, whereas the Hunters can't. Because they're also... I don't know, dude. Oh my god! Holy shit! Is that Mooney? Hello, Mooney. It's great to see you. Welcome in. Mooney's short raid. Lubbers, lazy Lubbers, Mooney. Welcome in, Raiders. It's great to see you guys. What makes it short? I mean, I know Mooney's short, but was the stream short? Just like that's just redundant. If you just say short raid... I just raided you. Oh, I'm sorry. Thanks for always letting love. No, dude, thank you so much, Mooney. Thank you so much, Mooney. I really appreciate you. You're the fucking best. What the fuck? Thank you so much, Mooney. Thank you. Welcome in, Mooney. And the raiding party. It's great to see you guys. Welcome in, everybody. For those of you who are new here, my name is Laser Shen, full-time guy, part-time flaming guy. All I do is say inflammatory stuff into the microphone and make people mad. That's my job, everybody. It's good to see ya. Thank you so much, Mooney. I appreciate it. Welcome. Lubbers, Mooney. Dude, we have to play games soon. Full-time guy, part-time dude. Sometimes I'm a dude. You'll clean my PC out. Good luck, man. Good luck. That's my Oshi. Thank you. That's what Mooney spent the last 20 minutes doing. Oh, dude, good luck, Mooney. But if you need any help, let me know. After my stream ends, I can help you out as well. Okay, sounds good. Enjoy yourself. Have good luck. Drink some water. Eat some marbles. Sorry, play marbles. Sorry, I read marbles and I said marbles out loud. Thank you so much. Drink some water. Eat something. Some food. Dude, I read... this is why I don't read chat, guys. I read marbles, and my mouth just... Hey, good. Thank you so much. Yeah, guys, welcome in, guys. We're doing some reading of the new UA stuff for D&D today. So if you guys like D&D, Stick by a little bit. We're just pogging over the new Ranger. They made Ranger good. Or they made this one subclass good, I should say. They made this one Ranger subclass good. Yeah, we're kind of crazy big nerds here. I mean, granted, we don't do this all the time, but I've been in a big D&D mood today. We're just off the back of playing with the Hollow Stars boys. I was in a campaign with the Hollow Stars boys just a few days ago. I played in Ruse's Hollow Marches, and now I can't stop thinking about D&D. And so here we are, looking at D&D stuff. Hear me out. We bring back the old Ranger feature where you can pick a creature type. I like that kind of Ranger too. I think being able to spend an hour, that is a good change too. I think like thematically that's really cool. I think the problem with Wizards is that they had something really cool with Ranger, and instead of like really going all in on that cool aspect, they're like, oh, okay, people didn't like it, so we're just gonna like take it away and reel it back and give them something different. Where in fact, like, that's what we wanted. We want like a tracking, like, you know, nature guy. Like, I want to play as like fucking hunters, you know, from like World of Warcraft. That kind of like guy who uses a bow but also can use an axe. You know, he's in the wild, he's a bushwhacker, fucking killing bitches. He knows where the enemies are. He gets into melee range and he like fucks a guy. Like that's what I need. Like, I need a guy who is like a mid-range fighter, fucks a guy with an axe, but also fucks a guy with a longbow. Has like a cool little dog. Spend some time tracking. Like, it's like, I spent 2 hours preparing and tracking, like Batman. I should be rewarded for being Batman. Can I beat the BBEG with infinite prep? I'm Batman. Can I kill Strahd? Wizards know how to make something in strong survival scenarios without absolutely trivializing them? Yeah, I mean, that's just the problem that they have. See Goodberry. See me shoving good berries up my fucking friends' throats. Need a guy who would fuck a guy. That's exactly what I said. That is actually exactly what I said. Listening? That's crazy. I do need a guy to fuck a guy. It's true. And Ranger could be that guy. But here we are with probably the worst fucking class ever. Not because like they're bad necessarily. There's some really great subclasses. Like Gloomstalker's not a bad subclass either. But they're just kind of like pigeonholed into always using Hunter's Mark. And then nothing else, because it's a concentration spell that lasts for 1 hour. So fucking bad. So bad, dude. But this Ranger gets Spike Growth and Phantom Steed, and also it transforms into a fucking creature. Oh wait, it's concentration, never mind. Ah, that's what I mean. Why is Wrathful Smite? No, they changed it in the new edition, guys. Wrathful Smite is now a 1 minute duration, not concentration. Don't worry, Spruce. You can have your cake and eat it too. You don't need to concentrate. You're thinking of the old smite, which is like you empower your next smite or next attack or whatever. They've changed all the smites to be like Divine Smite. Every smite in the game now functions like Divine Smite, which they've changed to also do this as well. To also use your bonus action, because Divine Smite used to be a free action, or like, you know, free when you take the attack. But now it's a bonus action, so you can only smite once per turn now, which actually makes it harder for paladins to use different smites. Or I guess the point is you're supposed to like, you know, ooh, you know, different smite for different situation or whatever, but only once per turn now. So you can't like double smite in a turn anymore. But that's not here nor there. This hunter gets its wisdom modifier as AC. If you have 4 wisdom, let's say +4 in wisdom, +4 AC for a fucking hour. You know what that means, though? It means that within the hour of a conflict, you can transform. You can just transform and just like fucking be a fucking 20-something AC guy. You could just be a 20-something AC guy for an hour. That is so good. Oh man. Rotten violence. Your dedication to Elder's Force alters your thing. They take damage equal to your Ranger level. Feels ridiculously strong. Yeah, it's the one thing that Rangers got going for them. It's actually not even that crazy. You know what's funny is that that's not even the crazy thing we read today. It's a subclass for Bear Druid players in WoW. Yeah, basically. This would be a great... This actually would be a great subclass to take. For Druids, too. Because Druids can still concentrate on that one spell, right? That they've already cast. Unless they've changed that in 2024. But if they can... Great for guys who can change and also concentrate. Because then you can be like super buffed up. Rot and Violence. When you hit a creature with an attack roll using a weapon... Oh, did you see this one as well? Hungering Might. You gain bonus to Constitution saving throws equal to your Wisdom modifier. So in addition to... You've bonus on Constitution checks. In addition, once per turn when you hit a creature with an attack roll while you're transformed, you can regain 1d10 plus your Wisdom modifier HP. Provided that you're half HP when you hit it. So you just like, you're forever just like healing up to 50%. As the fight goes on. It's fucking crazy. And if you like transform into something that's crazy, like high HP pool, you just like heal up every turn. You're just like fucking invincible. Rot and Violence. So good too. You can activate the slow or sap master property in addition to the different master property you're using. Whoa! When you hit a creature with an attack roll using a weapon, you can activate sap or slow in addition to its usual mastery. Wait, what? That's so good too? Because sap is really strong. Sap says when you hit a creature, they have disadvantage on the next attack roll before the start of your next turn. Wait, what? This is one guy? They made Ranger good? They made Ranger good? For once? Level 15, Ancient Endurance. You become wholly suffused with the Force Ancient Power, granting you the following benefits. If you drop below to 0 HP while transformed, you don't die. You can expend a level 4 or higher spell slot, and then your HP instead changes to an amount equal to 5 times the level the spell slot expended. Wait, what? So when you die, you use a level 4 spell slot, and you go back to 20 HP? You don't die, and you heal to 20 HP. If you drop to 0, you heal to 20. How many times can you do this? No limit. There's no limit. It just says if you drop it while you're transformed. Well, I mean, you don't die outright. Yeah, but like, what are the odds that it happens? I'll be honest, like, I see what you're trying to say, right? But like at this level, at level 15, what are the odds something like overkills you to negative your max HP? Unless you get hit by like a power word die. Unless like it's like, you know? Unless like, they zap you with like a fucking disintegration ray. Like if you level 15, like you're pretty healthy. You're quite healthy. Yeah, in 5e, you need to be negative your max HP to instant die. So like if you have 50 HP, dying outright is negative 50. If it puts you to negative 50, you instant die. Otherwise, you're at 0 HP. And you start making saving throws. Sorry, death saves. Yeah, 5e is... Listen. Omega Bahamut, you played the game when the game was fun. Back in the day, the game was fun. You played in a great edition. 3rd edition 3.5? That was fun, man. And nowadays... 5th edition kind of skews towards the idea that they don't want PCs to ever like permanently die. So like there's never instant death. Everyone can learn like Revivify or like, you know, whatever. Or that you can like beg a fucking cleric to do it for you. Like every cleric knows it. The game has like heavily changed since like you last played, I think. Because in 3rd edition, I agree with you. But in this edition, yeah, you've been gone a hot second. And there's no limit. And there's no action required. This is a free action. As a free action, no limit, don't die, use a spell slot, and just heal. To 5 times that spell slot. What's the fucking ranger? What's the fucking ranger? Okay, at level 15, you have 2 4th level spell slots. So you can do it twice. Yeah, it doesn't heal you, yeah. Instead of dying. It says instead of being to 0, you set it to 5 times the level of spell slot. So you can like you basically revive twice. If you don't want to use your 4th level spell slots to like, you know, to use spells, you can just have 2 free revives. Whoa! Hold on. Sorry. I just read the next fucking line. Timeless. You have immunity to the exhausted condition. Wait. At level 15, hold on, guys. At level 15, you no longer need to sleep. You can spend every downtime that you don't need to actually rest for just like doing shit, like crafting or like, you know, like learning shit. Every sleep, every rest, long rest for your party is just like downtime for you. Yeah, and if you happen to still have like your spell slot heavy, your HP healthy, you can take a short rest, or just not rest, and just like be up all night. And then when you're like in town for downtime, when there's an extended downtime period, if you're in town and you're just like, no, it's like, oh, you're gonna be in town for a week, then you can just like do shit 24/7, all day, all time, no rest. Some things you need a long rest to regain. Yeah, that's true. There's some things you do need a long rest to regain. But let's say you don't need to, right? That means all nights are downtime for you. And then during the times where there's like extended downtime, also, you have double the downtime. Or like, you know, 1/3 extra downtime. That is so fucking sick. That is as sick as in disgusting. Not sick as in cool, sick as in gross. Sick as in sick to my stomach. Yeah. Hey, good to see you, Jackie. Welcome in. Good to see you. Welcome back. That is so, dude. This hunter is this ranger is so overtuned. This ranger is so overtuned. Hollow Warden. This is fucked up, man. This guy is fucked up. Can you imagine? Okay, let's say you roll kind of okay? You're wearing like some scale, like you some regular mail, medium armor mail, so like 14 plus your dex, so you have 17, and let's say you have like, let's say you have dex plus 3, or like dex plus 4, wisdom plus 3, so you're sitting at like 18 AC, and then, you know, you add that 3, so you're sitting at 21 AC. You're just a 21 AC guy. Plus, you're fucking insane. Throwing a shield. 22 AC Ranger, 2 instant revives, heals to 50% constantly. Yeah, every turn you attack, you gain 1 D10 plus your wisdom modifier in HP. Using, at your level 7 Hungering Might. Every turn, you just heal a level 1 Cure Wounds. Your level 1 Cure Wounds every turn. It can never get exhausted. Yeah, no, from other stuff too. So, like, if there's another subclass, or like another thing that gives you exhaustion, you don't get it. There's some spells that give exhaustion too. Oh, 2024 is 2d8? Oh, it's slightly better. 2d8 16. I guess it is slightly better than 10. 2 to 16 rather than 1 to 10. It is slightly better, yeah. But like, it's a level 1 spell slot, right? Yeah, level 15 most ranges of max dex. This is nuts. This is fucked up. Also, you have advantage on concentrations. You have no idea what you're talking about, but it sounds cool. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad I can make it sound cool. This is crazy, dude. It's a free healing word, which is 2d8, 2d4, which is still, bro, it is still crazy. No, it's insane. And then also, hold on, also, on top of that, enemies that start their turn within 10 feet of you, save or suck, or be slowed. Enemies within 10 feet of you, save or suck, or be slowed. Granted, it doesn't say no reactions. It doesn't say no reactions, but it's still action or bonus. bonus action on both. And no, like, movement speed slow. But it is an action slow. Yeah, you get bonuses to concentration checks. And also, enemies that fail to save take damage. And also, when you hit a creature with a weapon, you can sap them, so they have disadvantage in the next attack. Or they are slowed by 10 feet. In addition to your mastery. So you can totally run like a weapon that has topple. You can run a weapon that has topple, which says if you hit a creature, they make a con save or be proned. And also apply sap, so that when they get up, or apply slow, so when they get up, they can't even run. Because half the movement to get up, and then the remaining movement is 15 feet minus 10, so you only have 5 feet of movement. Can you imagine fucking doming some guy with like a warhammer? They get back up and they can only move 5 feet away from you. They get hit with an opportunity attack on their way out, and then next turn you just like close the distance, or like you have reach, so you can just do it again without moving. Dude, hold on, dude, hold on. This guy with the reach weapon would be insane. It is the math just like works out that way. The math just like works out that way. That's kind of crazy gross. Okay, next. Phantom Rogue. Some rogues walk along the veil between life and death, shepherding opponents to the grave and slipping through the world as undetected as a spirit. In these pursuits, a rogue might discover a mystical connection to death itself. Such an individual becomes immersed in negative energy, infusing their strikes with deathly energy and stealing knowledge from the souls who have passed on. Thief guilds value rogues of this persuasion as highly effective information gatherers and spies. This better not just be like shit. Don't we already have this? We do, from Tasha's. We do already have this from Tasha. It's a reprint from Tasha's. UA Ranger subclass #1 banned? Oh wait, hold on. I gotta show you guys this, guys. I gotta show you guys this. Hold on. I gotta show you guys this. Artificer UA. There's a new... Hold on, there's a new subclass. Okay, I do like cartographer. I do like cartographer a lot. But there's a new augment for armor called Juggernaut. Sorry, Dreadnought. Dreadnought. You get an armor flail. It's an iron ball and a chain. Simple melee. 1d10 bludgeoning damage plus your ability modifier and has reach. As a bonus action, you can become large and your reach increases by 5 feet. So you become a 15-foot reach guy. Your large size and 15-foot reach. And you can push people 10 feet or pull them 10 feet as well. At level 15, the damage dice goes from 1d10 to 2d6. In addition, when you use your size up, the range increases to 10 feet. You're a 20-foot reach, huge size creature. And you can fly. You're a 2x2 token that has a 20-foot melee reach, and you can fly. Dude, you can't make this shit up, man. You can't make this shit up. This is fucking amazing. Optimus Prime. You're literally Optimus Prime. Okay, sorry, I got distracted. I had to show you that. If you do have time though, do read the Eberron's updates, because there is a subclass in there for Artificer called Cartographer that is really, really cool and actually balanced and actually really good. That is probably the most balanced thing they've made so far. But anyway, we already went over it, so I'm not gonna go over it again. But because there's much more of this document to read as well. Phantom. Wilson now links its number of uses to Rogue's Dexterity mod. Tokens of the Departed now provide soul trinkets when you finish a long rest. Interesting. Voice of the Dead lets you cast Speak with the Dead. Death's Friend. Okay, let's see. So this is a subclass that gives you soul trinkets as a resource. Level 3. Wails from the Grave. After you deal sneak attack damage to a creature on your turn, you can target a second creature you can see within 30 feet and roll half the number of sneak attack dice for your level, rounded up. And the second creature takes necrotic damage equal to rolls. Wait, what? Whoa! Yo, that's kind of good, man. Level 5, you do 3d6 plus another 2d6 when you roll sneak attack damage dice. Yeah, it's rounded up. What's that? Oh shit, my bad. Sorry. Thank you. You use this feature a number of times equal to your dex mod. And you will finish a long rest, you get them all back. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. At later levels, it goes to like 8d6, 9d6, 10d6. That's quite potent. Whispers of the Dead. When you finish a short or long rest, you can choose one skill proficiency you lack. Okay, that's still the same, I think, as before. So nothing's changed in that aspect. Oh god. Level 9, Tokens of the Departed. The spirits of the dead are drawn to you, and echoes of their past lives magically manifest as strange curios with resonant power. Whenever you finish a long rest, you gain 2 soul trinkets. Each trinket is a tiny object. It's the exact same as Phantom Rogue. Okay, this was not that different. This trinkets last until another long rest. Using the soul trinkets, you use the soul trinket the following way. Death's Kneel. When you deal sneak attack damage once your turn, you can expend 1 trinket to immediately use the Wail of the Grave without expending its use of the spell slot, or the feature. If it leaks 1 soul trinket, you have advantage on death saving throws. Spirit Query, you can make an action using a trinket and cast Augury. Nice! Okay, cool. When a creature you can see within 30 feet dies, you can take a reaction to expend to regain 1 soul trinket. And then you can use a soul trinket to use your Wails of the Grave. That's kind of good. That's kind of really good. You just like refuel your soul. As you kill people, you regain your trinkets, and you can keep using Death Kneel. That's kind of good. Level 9, you can speak with dead. That's cool. Level 13, Ghost Walk. As a bonus action, you can assume a spectral form, gaining the benefits below for 10 minutes, or until you end them with no action required. It's a free action. Once you use this feature, you cannot use it again for long rest, unless you expend and destroy one of your soul trinkets. Flight. You gain 10 feet of flying and can hover. Attacks against you have disadvantage. You can move through occupied spaces as if they were difficult terrain. You can fly and you can't be hit, basically. Here's a new one, Death's Friend. When you use your Wails from the Grave, you can deal necrotic damage to both the first and second target. Wait, what? Wait, what? So you double the sneak attack dice. Cause yeah, so you every sneak attack you do double the dice. At level 17, so you have yeah, you actually have more than double on odd levels, because you have 96, halved is 4, rounded up is 5, times 2, 10d6, so you do 96 sneak attack, and then 10d6 necrotic. At level 17. That is so fucking funny, dude. When you roll initiative, you regain 1 soul trinket as well. That's pretty sick, man. That's pretty sick. This is a good subclass. Good, because the other ones fucking blow. Sorry to say this, guys, but they nerfed Rogue in 2024. Yeah, they made soul trinkets much more of like a resource that you can like actually play around with and use. Cause like you can use your reaction to gain 1 back on every kill. So ideally you're making kills. And you're getting them back. So you can use your sneak attack dice to use your special whale, and then you can get them back on a kill and you can use it again for free. In addition to the dex mod ones you can already use. So it is straight up just good. It is straight up just good. Shadow Sorcerer. Here we go. Eyes of the Dark now grants you blind sight. And any, okay, cool, and any magical darkness, nice. Shadow Spell is now a feature that provides, is a new feature that provides a list of always prepared spells. Cool. Now it is a summon undead. Nice. Umbral form now gives you 1 free use to form per long rest. Cool. Okay. 20-foot dark vision and 10-foot blind fighting. Blind vision, blind sight. Crazy. Okay, which means that even in opponent's darkness, you can still see within 10 feet of yourself. Because before, only like because it says usually it's only like spells you cast with magical darkness you can see through. But now it also gives blind sight. So now you can also technically kind of deal in opponent's darkness as well, which is nice. Level 3, Shadow Spells. There's a spell list now. You get Bane, Darkness, Inflict Wounds, Pass Without a Trace. You get Pass Without a Trace. Whoa! Level 3! You did give a Shadow Sorcerer Pass Without a Trace level 3 for free. Hunger Vidar, Summon Undead. Greater Invisibility, Phantasmal, Killer, Contagion, Creation. Wow. Really solid, actually. Really, really solid. Spirits of Ill-Omen. So it used to be the Hound of Ill-Omen, which you can summon the Hound as a stat block. Now it just says Summon Undead. Now it just says Summon Undead, which says action 90 feet, concentration up to 1 hour. It doesn't require concentration. Okay, good. It's 1 minute. 1 minute. So it's basically like Hound of Ill-Omen, but you get an undead spirit instead of just a dog. Because before it was a dog, and the dog like fucking sucks sometimes. Like later scaling the dog is kind of dog shit. But an undead spirit is kind of good for late game too. Because they just apply poisoned. And and they can they have some good melee attacks here. One of them has a ranged option as well. One of them can apply paralyzed. Dude, the putrid version can apply paralyzed every turn. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Is that not insane? That's crazy. Good to see you, Chloe. Welcome in. Good to see you. Good to have you. Good to pog you. Shadow Walk. When you're dim light, okay, this is still the same. Shadow Walk is still the same as before. Now, Umbral Form, the only change that they made is that they made it so you can get a free cast. Oh, they moved Strength of the Grave from level 3 to level 18. It used to be a level 3 feature, now it's a level 18 feature. And now it actually works. Because before, the old one is really, really fickle. How you doing? Your model looks amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Chloe, good to have you. The old one is really fickle in the way it works. It's like very, very kind of like hard to use. Because the old one says... the old one says, when you take damage, it reduces your life points to 0. You can make a charisma saving throw. DC is 5 plus the damage you take. So if you take a damage, like 20 damage, and it drops you to 0, then you have to roll a 25 to like actually have it work. So if you're fighting a big bad and the big bad downs you, like good luck. Now it's 5 plus half the damage taken, which is like much easier to do. And now you heal back up to 3 times your sorcerer level, which at level 18, you actually become like way healthy. You go back to half HP. Now if you succeed Strength of the Grave, you heal back to half HP. Because it is just like a 50 something HP heal. 54? That's kind of good. If I say so myself, it actually is like a good thing now. That's quite strong. It is super late, yeah. That's the sad part. It is super late. I kind of wish they just gave it to you at level 6. Or like level... I think level 6 would have been fair. Or like even level 9. Level 18, it does feel like it's like too late to even matter. That's the kind of problem with a lot of these like ones. Is that I feel like it suffers because no campaigns ever go to this level. And so the real features you're looking for are between like levels 1 to 10. Or like levels, pushing it to 12. 1 to 12 is where like majority of the fun stuff like needs to start happening. Otherwise, it's like the scaling is not there. Like you're just fucking, you're never reaching this. It is fun to like fantasize though. It's fun to fantasize, but also means you can't multi-class. Because at level 18, you have 2 levels left to work with, and so you can't get a second subclass. If it's at 17, it'd be a little bit different. How often you got a plus 3 weapon? Basically, like fucking never. Basically, like unless the campaign goes really late, maybe like once ever in my life. Once ever in my life, I've gotten like a plus 3 weapon. Granted, I don't play a lot of martials, but even like, even like magic weapons either. I mean, even like magic shit. Yeah, it never reaches there. It's fun to fantasize though. Yeah, basically. Okay, here's Hexblade. I've heard things about the new Hexblade. People have told me they ruined Hexblade. You made a pact with the sentient. Okay, also adds in 30. So we'll just read through this Hexblade flavor, and then by that time, you'll probably be back. You made a pact with a sentient magic weapon, and the cursed forces contained within its blade. Such a weapon could be the sword sheathed as a warlock's side, or it could be an infamous magic weapon stored elsewhere, projecting their power across the multiverse to further its cunning plan. To those who are willing to follow the weapon's whims, these inscrutable patrons offer the power to bestow. Bestow what? Malignant curses deliver punishing blows and bolster its wielder. Hexblade deserves to be ruined? Damn, man, that's crazy. Hexblade spells, formerly expands spell list, now gives you a list of always prepared spells. It has been revised. Hexblade Manifest is a new feature allowing you to cast Hex without a spell slot. It also grants you a handful of unique ways to interact with your cursed target. Cool. Hex Stealer, a new feature that lets you interact with the Hex spell to heal. Armor of Hexes now helps you reduce damage, and Masterful Hex, so you're like a Hex guy. You're like Super Hex Man. Mario Hexman Mario. Arcane Vigor, Hex, Magic Weapon, Shield, Wrathful Smite. It's a little bit different. Conjure Barrage, Dispel Magic. Okay. Freedom of Movement, Staggering Smite. Okay. Animate Objects. The new nerfed Animate Objects, plus Steel Wind Strike. Interesting. Interesting. Hexblade Manifest. Your patron grants you the power to summon cursed echoes of its blade to hinder your foes. Hexblade's cursed. Okay, they've changed it so you no longer have like the cool like Hexblade only curse. Now you just cast Hex as regular like everybody else. Hexblade maneuvers. Once per turn when you hit a target cursed by your Hex, cause one of the additional effects. Hexblade's maneuvers. Okay. Target makes a con save against your DC. On a failed save, they can't make opportunity attacks and speed is halved. Okay. Harrowing Blade. Target makes a wisdom save. On a failed save, the next time the target makes an attack roll against a creature other than you, target takes necrotic damage. Okay. Stymieing Mark. The target has disadvantage the next saving throw it makes before the start of your next turn. Interesting. So they're trying to make it so you're not like super Hexman. Like it's funny because, or maybe they'll give it to you later on, but like Hexblade's curse, like the old Hexblade stuff was like, oh, you're like super Hex guy, plus you have your own like cool little, you know, whatever that does more stuff. Now it's like you have to choose every turn when you make the hit, and it's also like slightly different. Level 6 Life Stealer. Your Patron's Might allows you to drain vitality from those you curse, granting you the following benefits. Hungering Hex. Whenever you gain, you heal. This is like the same as the Hungering Blade or whatever the fuck. Inevitable Blade. Once per turn you make an attack roll against a target creature by your Hex, cursed by Hex, and you miss, you can deal necrotic damage. You can graze, basically. You can graze now. Cool. That's cool, I guess. I mean, yeah. Oh, so they've basically like spread out a lot of Hexblade stuff across like many more levels, and also like changed them up so they're not as crazy, and took away like Hexblade's like one big toy. It is kind of like gutting the class, but also like they got so much before. Like Hexblade got so much stuff starting level 1 before. Like 1 level dip or 2 level dip in Hexblade. A 2 level dip in Warlock was like everyone's dream for big damage. So I can understand. I can really understand that. Level 10, Armor of Hexes. When you take damage from the cursed target of your Hex, you can take a reaction you can reduce the damage by 2d8 plus your charisma mod on a reaction. So it's like shit shield, but I guess this works on spells too, because it could be like spell damage too. So it's like different shield, I should say. Use this feature a number of times equals to charisma mod. Okay, cool. It's like different shield, but level 10. You get like way less stuff, that's for sure. Like it's less flexible. Because like some of the other ones, like the Hungering Hex one, wasn't this on like one of your invocations or some shit? So like you could like not take it if you didn't want it. Also, wait, hold on. Where's the thing on Hexblade that says you could use your... Where's the thing on Hexblade that says you could use your charisma mod instead of your strength mod for attacks? What happened to it? It's impacted the blade? Okay, it's impacted the blade now. So they moved... Was it always impacted the blade? I guess like Hexblade just always takes Pact of Blade anyway, so I just never realized. Has it always been in Pact of the Blade? I can't see the old one. Fuck. Okay, it's new. Well, whatever. Either way. Masterful Hex. Accursed Critical. Okay, improved crit. We're back to here. Infectious Hex. Okay, target addition. A two-person hex plus the damage increased by 1d6. And then taking damage doesn't break your concentration on hex. Cool. Overall... Oh, wow. Overall, this class is gone. I mean, it's not gone. It's still strong, I think. It is just, like, way more in line with everybody else. Yeah, from an old player standpoint, the class is gone. From a new player standpoint, this is just a very solid class. That lets you, like, you know, have some cool hexblade shenanigans. That lets you, like, use a blade. You can be like a spell sword. Oh, spell swords are cool, you know? Okay. Undead Patron Warlock. This is... I play a Sorlock on Fridays for Shadows of Revelda D&D, the live show hosted by Alpha Anarchy. I play an Undead Patron Warlock Shadow Sorcerer multi-class. And so both of my guys are in this book. Let's take a look. Suslurg Sorlocks. My bad. Goodbye, man. Don't worry, I'm not like a meta gamer. Or a power gamer. I mean, I am, but... You know, not to like a crazy degree. I just like Eldritch Blast, man. I literally use all my spell slots to feel Eldritch Blast. And that's it. Every turn I just Eldritch Blast twice or 4 times. You know, because of Quicken Spell. Okay. You mean a pact with a creature that defies the cycle of life or death. A powerful lich, a vampire, or other entity of undeath. Having once been mortal themselves, these ancient patrons have known firsthand the paths of ambition and the routes past the routes past the doors of death. Cool, it's the same as before. They didn't change that flavor at all. Okay, now they've changed the spells for Undead Patron. Grave Touched now allows your spells and attacks to ignore resistance to necrotic. Necrotic cost no longer requires a reaction to use its secondary feature. And Superior Dread is a new feature that improves your form of dread, allowing you to fly. Okay. Form of Dread. For 1 minute, you transform. Charisma modifier number of uses. You gain temp HP equal to... This is all non-changed. Immunity to fright. Immunity to fright. Additionally, once per turn, when you hit a creature with an attack roll, you can force it to make a wisdom saving throw against... Okay, this is all non-changed. This is all... The Form of Dread did not change. Undead spells. This is peak warlock behavior. Multiclassing, min-maxing, just all for just more blast. Yeah, that's me, dude. My goal for this, for that character was just like, how many times can I cast Eldritch Blast? And that's it. This is the whole caster. Okay, you get blindness, deafness, false life, phantasmal force, ray sickness. This is about the same as what it was before, but now you get speak with the dead and vampiric touch, death ward, phantasmal killer, anti-life shell. This spell is really good, man. I said it earlier today, but anti-life shell is really good. Level 5 spell, concentration 1 action. An aura emanates from you 10 foot. Prevents creatures other than constructs and undead from passing through. And you can, like, the range attacks can pass through the barrier. So you can like fucking stop undead guys from walking through. Oh, and the outfit change. Hold on. Oh. There we go. Yeah, it is Reverse Hall. It's a really good spell to know. To just know. And Cloud Kill as well. Grave Touch. Your patron's powers have a profound effect on your body. Okay, this is new. Arcane Necrosis. Whenever you cast a spell or hit a creature with an attack roll or deal necrotic damage, the damage dealt ignores resistance to necrotic damage. This is so strong. This is so fucking strong. I mean, I'm not going to complain. It's my toys. Additionally, once per turn... Oh shit, I'm getting called. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry about that. Unfortunately, it was a call that I had to take. But I'm back. Undead Endurance. Additionally, once per turn, when you cast a spell that deals damage using your Form of Dread, you change the spell's damage to necrotic. You can change the full spell's damage to necrotic. You can change any spell to necrotic damage. Hold on, what? You can change any spell's damage type to necrotic, and when you cast a spell with attack roll that deals necrotic damage, it ignores resistances. Wow, that's kind of good, man. That's kind of great. At level 6, that's kind of good. Wait, hold on. Is it 6 or? Yeah, it is 6. Okay, cool. It is 6. Oh yes, let's not allow the DM to use any mob that counters you. Yeah, you have to use immune to necrotic now. If you want to counter this warlock, you will have to use immune to necrotic. And not just resistant to necrotic. You don't get exhaustion levels from dehydration, malnutrition, or suffocation. In addition, you don't need to sleep. And magic can't put you to sleep. Holy shit. Dude, you're the same as the fucking ranger now, too. You also don't need to sleep. You can just like never eat and never drink. And you can never suffocate. Or at least you don't get exhaustion from doing so. You can still die from these. You can still die, but you can't like get exhaustion from them. And also you never sleep. So you can be like the party's like lookout for like the whole night. And still get your long rest benefits. Because you can just do like light activity. You can like read a book or some shit. Necrotic Husk. You have resistance against necrotic damage. This is new. This is the same. And then when using Form of Dread, you have immunity to necrotic damage. Cool. And then this one, Unholy Resuscitation. If you drop to 0 HP and don't die outright. So this used to be on level 1. This used to be just on the level the Form of Dread. Now they moved it to level 10. So now they've changed it so you don't get the free revive on level fucking 1 or level 2. Now you need to hit level 10 to use it. You drop to 0 hit points and goes on, right? You can each creature within 30 feet makes a con save against your spell save DC and take 2d10 necrotic damage. Plus your work level. And then your hit points changes to 10 times your charisma mod. Wait, what? You just like come back to life with 50 HP? You just come back to life with 50 HP. That is so fucking funny, dude. But you gain 1 exhaustion. And once per short or long rest. That's still really good. Okay. Superior Dread. When in Form of Dread, you can fly and can hover. So you don't have to cast fly on yourself now. You can just fly. Profane casting. When you cast a Warlock spell from the Conjuration and Necromancy schools, you can cast it without any verbal, somatic, or material components, except the ones you need to pay money for. So any Conjuration or Necromancy school spell is subtle for you. And they're all subtle for you. Hold on. Warlock. Conjuration, Necromancy. Okay. This is subtle. Arms of Hadar can be subtle. Misty Step can be subtle. I mean, it's only verbal anyway. A lot of these good ones. Summon, Shadow Spawn, summon whatever. Vampiric Touch can be subtle. Blight, Shadow of Moil, Spirit of Death. All the summon ones can also... Dance Macabre can be subtle. All these spells you can just do. And no one will know where it's coming from. If I tell you something, once per turn when you deal damage to necrotic damage to a creature, you regain life HP equal to your charisma mod. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool, I guess. Okay, cool, man. Subtle Thunderstep, dude. It's true. Subtly fucking explode. Subtly Finger of Death. No one knows where it's coming. Dude, no one knows where it's coming from. Someone just dies. No one has any idea what happened. But someone just like you're like the fucking you're like Death Note guy. You're like fucking Kira from Death Note. One guy just dies. Let me subtly cast a spell. Let's see. Healing range of 300. Yeah, I mean, it'll still happen. Just no one can stop you. No one can stop you from casting Finger of Death. No one can stop you from casting Blade of Destruction. You create a blade that's about 3 feet long in an unoccupied space. You just go to town. That's Tasha's, but yeah, whatever. That's so fucking funny, dude. You can just plane shift without... You just pay the cost, but you can plane shift and no one can stop you. You just like beam out 8 people and it can't be counterspelled. You can just beam out 8 guys and it can't be counterspelled. That is so fucking funny. Faint death in style, you spontaneously explode. Yeah, that's me, dude. On a daily basis. That's pretty good. Doing a subtle wish. I don't think wish is conjuration, is it? It is conjuration, but wait, hold on. It needs to be a warlock spell, though. So if there's a way for you to learn wish as a warlock spell, if you can learn wish as a warlock spell, which I don't know if it's possible, maybe with a magic item, you would be able to wish. You would be able to subtle wish. Subtle tsunami, dude. Holy fuck, this shit's amazing. But yeah, super, super cool. Overall subclasses, I would say, obviously the winner is probably going to be, you know, Hollow. Where is it? Where the fuck did it go? Yeah, Hollow Warden Ranger. That's the winner of this subclass little package. I do think the zombie one is really cool for Artificer. I think the Spirit of College of Spirits one is cool flavor-wise as well. Like, has some strong applications, like pretty like A tier. I think Shadow Sorcerer is pretty good too. Like, you know, low A. Warlock is pretty good, like A tier as well. And then fucking Hexblade is like maybe B tier compared to some of these other classes we've seen so far. Phantom Rogue also, I mean, Phantom Rogue is double the whatever dice, but only like level 17. But it is like, you know, 1.5 times your sneak attack, so it's all right. Yo, Cartographer is so fun, dude. Cartographer looks really fun. Hopefully they make it out as well. And they do Eberron. Eberron updates. Yeah, hopefully they make it out in the Eberron stuff. Cartographer, and 28 new feats? Hold on. I never read that far. Hold on. I never read that far. Feats. Oh my god, it's all the dragon marks. I'm not reading all that. I'm not reading all the dragon marks, guys. Fuck dragon marks. I mean, they're cool. Dragon marks are cool. But you need to be on an Eberron campaign to use the dragon marks. And so fuck dragon marks. But yeah, guys, that's gonna be it, guys. That's gonna be the bee's knees. It's all like Mephi. Yeah, I mean, it's Dragon Mark has some strong. There's some strong Dragon Mark feats. There are some strong Dragon Mark feats. It's just that most of them are not that strong. Or like most of them are like, oh, you know, they're okay, and then some of them are really good, and then, but you have to be in a Eberron campaign to use any of them. That's the main problem that I have with the Dragon Mark stuff. Is you have to like beg your DM, like, DM, can I please use this, even though DM, can I please use this, even though, you know, yada yada yada. I'm not in an Eberron campaign. Something. But yeah, okay, guys. That is going to be, I think, the stream for today. And by that I mean I might be back tonight as well. I might go live again tonight because we've been missing some time. And so far the internet's been holding up pretty well. But if I come back tonight, we'll probably play like, I don't know, some fucking video game. Since today has been a chatting stream. A chatting stream. Yeah, well, let's go ahead and end off with a cool little raid Reno. Hope you guys enjoyed. Yeah, hope you guys enjoyed, guys. Hope you guys had a fun time. Thank you for the sticking by for a cool little 4-hour piece, man. That is a long time to sit around for a stream. Thanks so much, guys. I really appreciate it. If you had fun, please, come back next time. Join the Discord, follow the socials, and we're gonna raid out today to... It's weird because I usually don't stream at this time. I usually stream at like late at nights. And so my rating list today is like very, very different than usual. Who has the fun with the yapping? Thank you so much, Yvain. I appreciate it. We'll send you guys over to 222. Who's live? A lot of people are live, so I have to make a choice now, guys. A lot of people are live, so I have to make a choice. Okay. Let's rate someone who we haven't rated in a hot second. I will send you guys over to Lolo Lotus. Haven't seen Lolo in a while, so this is a nice, because she usually streams like before, like way before me, and so it's nice to be able to see her once again. Okay. Thanks so much, guys. I appreciate you. Here is the raid. Type in fucking Hunter Ranger still sucks. Let me see. Like this? Like so? And we will see you guys very, very soon. Alright. They're playing a little bit of White Knuckle, which is a game that I had fun playing as well. I got pretty good at it, actually. I topped the leaderboard in my friends list. And so I'm just the best White Knuckle player ever. Whatever, you know, it be how it be. But yeah, man, we will send you guys off to there, and we'll see you guys very, very soon. Alright? Peace. Peace, peace. Late. Have a great day, guys. Drink some water, eat some food, and I will see you again when I see ya. Peace. Peace, peace. Late.